Alright, hello GDQ, this is SPD Wolf, and this is going to serve as my submission for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, 80% as well as beat Darkrai, which is kind of the true ending category for this game, on the Cutsceneless ROM hack. So this game normally has several hours of unskippable cutscenes, and we do have this ROM hack that removes them all, and is going to bring the time down by about 60%-ish or so for this category. This is my favorite Pokemon game. I love the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, and I think many people would appreciate seeing this game. And we'll get more into it as we go, although this is going to be a pretty action-packed category, because not having the cutscenes is going to mean that we're basically gonna go from gameplay to gameplay. So, with that being said, I'm gonna jump right in. Here we go. Time starts there. Normally we would have a personality quiz to select your Pokemon, but for the Cutsceneless ROM hack we actually makes things a bit more convenient and we just offer a straight up selection. This is because the quiz has randomly selected questions and we avoid having to perform an inconsistent manip. Select our name, and then we jump straight into the dungeon. So this is a dungeon crawler made by Chunsoft. I made the same mistake in the vanilla submission. And the objective is, essentially you're thrown into randomly generated floors. The objective is to find the exit to each floor, which is going to be a staircase. And that's going to make you proceed to the next floor. And as soon as you beat every floor that each dungeon is made up of, you've beaten the dungeon. We're thrown into Beach Cave. The story summary is that you're a human who wakes up in the Pokemon world with amnesia, and you meet a friendly-looking Pokemon who has their treasure stolen by a group of suspicious Pokemon, and we're basically helping them get it back. I'm gonna let Meowth fight that Kabuto. Among the settings that I've changed is a setting that makes off-screen fights play no animation, and that's going to help me a lot, both in dungeon gameplay, but also during boss fights, particularly later on, where we're going to mainly let Meowth handle things off screen. Alright, that's Beach Cave. It was made up of just 4 floors. Now, Trico's damage output isn't great during the start of the run, so I'm actually gonna let Meowth do most of this boss fight, but also make sure that he tackles these enemies one at a time, and then just double tap and Zubat. Now that we're out of this cave, we have decided to form an exploration team with Meowth, and we've visited the local guild to register our team, and we have now embarked on their training. We are given a few free items as kind of our starter pack, and we're going to take a moment just to keep them. The items that you get from Wigglytuff change depending on the Pokemon you've chosen, and for Trico you get a Power Wand, which is really nice. It's going to increase our attack, and so that's going to increase our damage. And particularly for very early on, this is going to help us be able to hit KO a lot of enemies that otherwise we wouldn't be able to. Like this Anorate right here. Okay, Drench Bluff is made up of 6 floors. Now, these are randomly generated dungeons, however, there are a lot of things you can know about them that can help you navigate them faster. So one of the most important things to know is to know something about the parameters that each floor is generated in, because not every floor is created equal. At the start of Drench Bluff, the first 2 floors are what's called small layouts. So the exact amount of rooms depends on exactly how the generation goes, but at most it's going to be forming a grid that is 2 rooms wide at most and 3 rooms tall at most. And so you can know that to know that there's not going to be any rooms further to the right if you're already far enough right to where going further right will create 3 rooms, because the game is going to position the minimap towards the left. Meanwhile, the next floors 3, 4, and 5 are medium layouts, so 3x3 at most, and then 6F is a large one. And we should be finding our exit here soon. There we go. I should have picked up Max Elixir at the bottom. There's a lot of mechanics to explain here, but you have PPs just as you would in a main-series game, and that they tend to be a lot more influential here. I'm gonna take a moment to adjust my items, by the way. I want to give the Power Band to Meowth and unequip the both, because we're gonna visit the shop, and sell some items so I can make a quick check. I'm gonna sell the bow and the iron. And then hopefully Kecleon here has a reviver seed. He does not. I can buy some other items still. But we're gonna check for Cold Kecleon and see if he has something else. This is our moment where we're kind of introduced to town and introduced to all the facilities that it has. But yeah, you end up fighting a lot of enemies within a single dungeon, so it tends to be, particularly in the later, longer dungeons, it tends to be very hard to go through them without having to consume at least one max elixir or at least refuel your PP in some way. I'm gonna make a safety save because the next dungeon is one of the most dangerous places in the entire game. And so if I die, I want to be able to reload from there, because every time you wipe out inside of a dungeon, you get sent outside of it, and you also lose randomly half the items in your bag as well as half your money, so it's pretty brutal. And in my case, I really don't want to lose items such as the power band. Okay, we're gonna feed the calcium as well as the protein to Trico. We got those vitamins as the rewards from the previous mission we completed in Wrench Bluff. And now we got Montbristol. What makes Montbristol particularly hard is just how dangerous the enemies here are. They get a massive level up compared to Drench Bluff. They're just higher level, they have better stats. They hurt more and they are tankier. I have Absorb as my grass type move. I'm gonna try to actually not use that much if I can help it, because as much as it is a pretty powerful move, the problem with it is that it has a really slow animation. And so that's actually something that builds up a lot over the course of the run. If I end up using a lot of absorbs, I'm gonna lose a lot more time compared to even using two moves that are shorter animated. So it's only worth it for enemies like Geodude in my case. Okay, this Doduo is dangerous because it knows quick attack. I think, okay. That's a way I can avoid the sleeping Starly. Yeah, so in this case, I'm pretty sure it is faster to just use Pound plus Scratch compared to using a single Absorb. Okay. There is a move you can do to avoid ranged moves if Starly really decides to sit there and use Quick Attack. It's called kind of a night move where you move in kind of an L shape. Kind of like a chess knight. Oh, I'm going to do something questionable here. Try to run away, and hopefully we got all the enemies there. Although this is 6F. This is actually the larger layout. Okay, that's kinda lucky. Good. Let's see if I can double team that. Good. Spinarak is also kinda dangerous because it knows String Shot. So it can hit you from a distance, and that slows you down. And speed mechanics in this game, you don't have a speed stat, but you do have a speed mechanic. And the way that works is when your speed is altered, you can move or attack multiple times per turn. So if you're slowed down, the enemies are going to be able to attack you twice per turn. Alright, we got Drowsy. This is a very scary boss fight. I'm going to set Bite on Meowth and use Leer. Unfortunately, we can't put Drowsy to sleep. Otherwise, I'd use Hypnosis. But it can put us to sleep. And the reason why we can't is because it has the Insomnia ability. Okay, very nice. Glad we got past there without too much trouble. Drowsy knows a lot of very dangerous moves. And if he wants, he can just kill you. And that's why you want to have a Reviver Seed. We'll talk a bit more about revives later. But first, these missions aren't great. But I actually have to accept them. Okay. So, now we get introduced to the concept of having to complete missions, so that's something that we're gonna have to be doing throughout the early game, particularly. And these are something that you can pick up in the job board, and they make you go inside a dungeon and complete various requests, such as finding an item or rescuing a lost Pokemon and stuff like that. To progress with the story, the game now wants us to complete 3 missions, and we don't have to do them on different days. We can just complete them on in the same day. So ideally here, since we have to complete 3 missions, we find 3 missions within the same dungeon, so that we can complete them all in one visit. Okay, the first mission should be on 3F, and that's probably the Slumber Orb, since orbs can't naturally spawn here. So we know for sure that that is the mission item. And yeah, as we're completing more mission, I'm gonna talk more about how reviver seeds work. So those are probably one of the most valuable items you could find in this game. They are basically a passive item, so all you have to do for them to be active... I am going to swap places with Meowth because I keep missing. All you have to do is just hold it in the bag, and what they do is when you die, instead of wiping out on the spot and having to redo the dungeon and losing half your items, you get revived, and so you get a chance to be able to continue. And so... on top of that, you also get revived with massive healing. Oh, that's the Corsola I was looking for. So you go back to full health. You have all your PPs restored, and you have your belly restored, which is another stat that you have to deal with in this game. So I'm gonna open my menu and show it. It's gonna be a stat shown in the bottom right. By the way, I should learn Fake Out over Growl and start using it. So this is your belly, and it's something, right now it says 79. It's something that goes down the more turns that you take inside the dungeon, and when it hits 0, you start starving, and so you become unable to dash, and you gradually start losing health. So you want to make sure that your belly stays at an appropriate value. Also looking for some items, so I'm continuing to check seeds in particular. I want to pick up some apples, which are going to act as our food. Kill this. And Fake Out, by the way, is a very useful move that Meowth learns. Unfortunately, he learns it just a little bit too late to be useful for most of Mount Bristol. But it is a 2-tile range move, so that makes him able to use it from a distance. And it's particularly useful when I'm going through hallways, and so I'm not going to be able to double team enemies very easily, get them in a situation where both Meowth and Trico would be in range, but Fake Out is what can save me there. So I can have me and Meowth behind me, and so I can use Pound or whatever other move on the enemy that I have in front of me, and then Meowth is also be able to snipe the enemy with Fake Out behind me. So that's gonna be very useful for the next few dungeons coming up. Alright, so we just completed our first mission. So on top of the missions also having like randomly generated objectives, they also have randomly generated rewards, and we did just get a reviver seed, which is going to be very nice. Unfortunately, these rewards go to storage, and we don't have a very convenient way of accessing storage that doesn't just take a long time. So hopefully we can last long enough without needing reviver seeds for I guess the next 20 minutes or so would be the first convenient opportunity to visit storage. This is the Sentry Duty minigame. It's something that the guild is making us do as part of our training. And the objective is to recognize a bunch of footprints as they're coming up. It's basically basically just guarding the entrance of the guild, I suppose. I'm actually failing some of these questions on purpose, and that's because, number one, so you get different rewards depending on how well you do during the Sentry Duty. Oh, that was Charmeleon, actually. I did not fail that one on purpose. But you get different rewards, and we don't really care much about getting the rewards in the higher tiers. However, what we do care about is the fact that after you finish Sentry Duty, you get graded on your performance, so you get a cutscene that has different length depending on how you do. And it turns out that finishing as adequate, which I did finish despite not doing the quiz exactly how I wanted, is the shortest possible cutscene. This is one of the cutscenes that has been kept in this hack, just because it makes it more accurate. And so that's why I was failing those questions on purpose, because if I did very well, I would get a longer cutscene. That's my excuse. No, that's actually legitimately why. Okay, I'm gonna start picking up also some find item missions. Those are gonna be useful later. I'm gonna enable 2 beach cave missions, which I'm gonna be finishing now, because to progress with the story now, the game is going to ask us to finish 2 missions. And once again, we're hoping to be able to finish them within the same day. Alright, also later on, now the rewards do change after we've played Sentry Duty for the first time. So later we will be wanting to get a perfect Sentry Duty because we will be getting a Reviver Seed for our troubles. So that's what we'll want to do. It's just that on the first day you do not get that Reviver Seed, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we're just finishing up our last mission. We need to find a Chingling. The clients you find... Yeah, Pound doesn't kill, I figured. Should have just let Meowth use Fake Out. The clients you find are selected from enemies you've already encountered. So the game has pulled Chingling from me having played Drench Bluff and having encountered that Chingling there. Okay, we found the Starlix Blue Gummy. That's actually an item that we're gonna need to hunt down, because in the post-game, there's gonna be a story quest that's gonna require us to have 2 Blue Gummies on hand. That's gonna be for the Manaphy quest. That's a dinner cutscene, by the way, that I forgot to skip. The game doesn't normally let you skip cutscenes manually, but for whatever reason, some of those cutscenes where the Pokemon are eating dinner together are skippable by holding start, and that was one of them. I'm checking for more missions, nothing that I really would want, although I could get this Bristol Fine Watt Gummy for later. And we're gonna go ahead and enter Waterfall Cave right now. We have 0 Reviver Seeds on hand, and there are some situations in which I could die, so I'm gonna save my game before entering here. And then we're gonna play Waterfall Cave. Now, there is a decent amount of Water-type Pokemon here, but once again, I'm gonna try my best to avoid using Absorb, because it's just really slow. I'm gonna wait here on the stairs and see if I can find a Sadak, because I saw that one of them picked up a Power Band, which is an item I want. I'm not gonna try to spend too long here. Okay, let's just go. I already have 1 Power Band, and right now it's equipped on Meowth because he's gonna be dealing most of my damage. But I am still gonna be looking to get one on Trico. So anytime I find a band, which is a pink-colored scarf-looking item, I'm gonna be stepping on it and check if it's a Power Band, and then pick it up if it is one. This dungeon has... That's a special band, unfortunately. This dungeon has 8 floors, and it has all of them be large layouts, so these layouts tend to be pretty hard to navigate. We're already on floor 5. Again, Wooper would be one-shot by Absorb, but it's actually faster to just use Pound plus Fake Out in that situation. This dungeon is also full of water tiles, so this game makes a distinction between... wall tiles and water/chasm tiles when it comes to movement. Pokemon aren't normally able to move on either tile. However, if you're standing right next to a corner, if it's a wall tile, it's going to disallow you from moving diagonally from one corner to the next. But if it's a water tile, it's going to allow you to do that. Okay, we did find our Power Band, so we're going to equip it on Trico immediately. Very nice to find it this early. Don't need Pebbles now. And yeah, so in a situation like this, for example, I can cut a corner right there, just like I did. If it was a wall tile, I wouldn't have been able to do the diagonal movement, and I would have had to do cardinal movement around that corner. Okay, we're on to our last floor. This is looking like a 2x4 layout with 4 rooms vertically and 2 horizontally. You can kind of recognize it when there's rooms being staggered from each other, like very far horizontally. Actually, it might be a 3x4. Yeah, it's looking like a 3x4. That on the bottom is a big rectangular room that was generated with 2 individual rooms being merged together. That is something that the dungeon generation algorithm can do. There's a lot of details about the algorithm, and I can mention them here and there as I go. But knowing more details about it can definitely help you navigate more efficiently and understand which parts of the dungeon are more likely to bring you somewhere. Now, I enabled both of those Beach Cave missions. I actually shouldn't have done that. For today, I only need to complete 1 mission, and I'm gonna be wanting to go through Beach Cave regularly on one of those days, because it's gonna be a filler day with no mandatory missions to complete. So me going to 4F with a mission active is going to cause extra text. But anyway, So for right now, just need to go to 3F and find the right gummy that our client is asking for. Each cave is all small layouts, so 2x3 at most. I'm also gonna check the seed, because if that's sleep seed, I'm gonna pick it up. Beach cave can only spawn seeds on 3F and 4F, and they can only be sleep seeds and blast seeds. Blast seeds I don't really have a need for anymore, because they just deal a fixed 35 HP of damage, and they would have been useful against Drowsy, but nothing else really anymore. But sleep seeds, however, are gonna be very useful against some boss fights. I'm gonna want to pick at least a few up. I believe I need 3. Okay, now we're gonna be made to play Sentry Duty again. This is the time that we're gonna want to get a perfect score. Now, I'm gonna slow down intentionally on one of these questions, and that's because there's an extra part to the way rewards are determined, and you get different rewards depending on whether you beat your previous high score on Sentry Duty or not. And your score is determined based on how many questions you get correctly. So if you make a mistake, you get penalized. But also how fast you answer your questions. And you're kind of gated at the start of a question and not able to answer immediately. But if you let extra time go by there, your score is going to go down by 1 point for every frame that you spend. So like, your answer is going to be worth 1 less point for every extra frame that you spend. So I'm going to spend some time here before answering Monferno. And that's because I'm going to beat the high score here regardless, because my previous performance was adequate and this one is perfect. But we're gonna be playing Sentry Duty one more time after this one, and I want to beat a high score again, because the reward for beating a high score is, on top of getting the Reviver Seed, you also get a Max Elixir, which I'm gonna be wanting to get a ton of, like really as many as possible. Because once again, we're gonna be playing some really long dungeons later on, and it totally wouldn't be out of the question to use several max elixirs in just a single dungeon. So the more I stock up on early, even if I have to put them in storage, the better. This is one of those situations in which holding start allows you to skip the dinner cutscene. And this is the filler day that I was talking about. So unfortunately, I already had that mission enabled, unless I want to disable it now. Deliver patch. Do I have a Patcha Berry, actually? I'm gonna need to check. There's a Fine Blue Gummy, which isn't too bad. I can suspend that. I can check. Doesn't take... Okay, I do have a Patcha Berry, so I'll definitely be able to complete this mission later on. So long as I don't lose that Patcha Berry, which is actually possible, because in the next dungeon that we're going to play, it's going to be Apple Woods, so... the way the story has been progressing is we're kind of going through our motions, and Zuba and Coughing joined our guild, the bosses that we fought in the first dungeon, along with our boss Camtank. And they're there to basically cause trouble. And one of the what they're going to do after tonight is they're going to eat our guild's entire stockpile of food. And so we're gonna be sent to a Chadot to go refill the larder and find perfect apples for Wigglytuff, the guildmaster. And in Apple Woods, there's a lot of bug types, and a few of them know the move Bug Bite, which is a move that when you're hit by it, on top of dealing damage, it's also randomly going to consume one of your edible items that you're holding in your bag, and that could be the Patcha Berry, and that could also be a Reviver Seed if I happen to hold one. It could do all sorts of different things. I can even drink a Max Elixir. Alright, I saved before entering Apple Woods because this is also a dangerous place, and I'm gonna be relying on Meowth's Fake Out as much as possible. And I'm expecting to also have to feed a Max Elixir to Meowth because he's probably going to run out. This dungeon is 12 floors long. And it's also the first instance in which we're going to be seeing some special layouts in 7F and in 8F. We're going to be talking a little bit more about those later once we get to them. But for now, we're just going to have some bread or butter navigation through some mid and large layouts. Okay, so this is an anti-stair. We call an anti-stair. We say it's an anti-stair when you have to traverse the entire layout before finding the stairs in the very last room. And then the opposite of an anti-stair is what I got on the past 2 floors, which is a stair floor, where you find the stairs on the in the exact room that you spawn in. Okay, so ranking our way. The special floors again are 7F and 8F. These are some very small rooms. That's a blue gummy. I am definitely hoping to hold on to this as much as possible, because once again, there's gonna be the Manaphy quest in the post-game, and we're gonna need 2 blue gummies to be able to progress through it. Alright. 6F. This is looking like a 3x4 layout. That's a white gummy, which is a mission item, so I'm gonna pick that up. Butterfree didn't see it. Alright, 7F is one of the special floors. So we have 8 floors total, with the possibility of a few getting merged, and they're all in the middle. So the exterior of this layout is only gonna be hallways connecting the rooms with each other. So I know that I basically have to always go towards the middle here. I got paralyzed by Stun Spore, which is unfortunate. Paralysis in this game basically makes you unable to use moves for a few turns. The way you want to deal with it, since it also reduces your speed, is to take a step back, because that makes an enemy also have to walk at least 1 tile before being able to attack it, and so that basically takes one of the enemy's turns, and so it's only... It makes it so that it's only able to attack you once instead of twice. Okay, Combi is one of the enemies that knows Bug Bite. I'm gonna hold B plus A bit before going, just because I want to regenerate my HP a bit. And 8F is the other special layout. It's basically the opposite. You got 10 rooms, 3 at the bottom, 3 at the top, and then 2 on each side for 10 total. Rooms are only on the opposite, and then the center is hallways connecting them. Gonna check TMs too, because I am looking for TMs for Trico. I can continue to run if I don't find a TM, but it would be much better if I found... I'm looking for White Slash, Iron Tail, Energy Ball, Natural Gift, and something else I'm forgetting. Those are all much better animations to have to watch, as well as having more PPs sometimes. Okay, Meowth is out of PPs. We are on 11F, so we are almost done, but I'm still going to spend time using an X Elixir because I have 0 revives and I don't want to chance it. But yeah, a little bit more about the B plus A move that I was doing earlier. You add natural regen of your HP in this game, so as you move around, as you do actions, your HP continues to regenerate slightly, and we're done. And B plus A is a way to skip turns automatically, so long as you hold it, you're going to continue skipping turns. And that is something you can do if you're low on health. For extra safety before going to the next floor, you can just hold B plus A a bit, regenerate your HP a bit, and then the next time you find an enemy, you just take the stairs and go. Okay, I activated that Patch of Berry. I'm pretty sure I did not lose it, so I should be free to just head into Beach Cave and finish this mission right now. So that's gonna be in 2F. We don't have to travel much. Ideally, you find the... You find a mission that's on the earliest possible floor that you can get to complete it. 1F Beach Cave mission can't naturally spawn. So 2F is basically the best. Alright, and we're gonna have the final Senshi duty. This time we're gonna try to give our answers as fast as possible, because I want to get that high score, so I get an extra Max Elixir. We get an orange gummy, which we aren't really gonna do anything with unless we get a mission that's gonna be a find orange gummy. Oh yeah, so the reason why I've been stockpiling on missions, we only have 1 mission left for the main 80% portion, but since I'm gonna be playing the post-game portion to complete the Darkrai category, there's actually 5 more missions that I need to play there, and it's gonna be faster later on to hold on to a bunch of find item missions, have the item on hand, and then enter the floor with the mission active and then immediately use an escape orb. Find item missions are special in the sense that the game defines a find item missions as complete if you have the item on hand when you exit the dungeon. So it doesn't matter if you actually go to the floor and pick up the item as the game would spawn it. All you have to do is just have the item prior and then finish the dungeon. So our goal is going to be to stockpile on a bunch of missions that are find item missions, have those items on hand, also have a bunch of escape orbs, and then be able to finish those missions as quickly as we can. It would be faster right now too, but we don't have much time to actually collect all the missions, all the items, and all the escape orbs that it would require us to for us to do that. I'm going to take a moment to take a sip of water because I've been talking for 30 minutes non-stop. Okay. Also, an excellent thing about this game is I was able to get my hands free despite the game throwing text boxes at me. All you need to do to advance through text boxes is to just hold the B button. You don't need to match for text, which is amazing, and more games should do this. We're gonna check one more mission. So I was using a clothespin that I have to pinch the B button down so that I could have both of my hands free in that situation. We're gonna head to town because we're about to embark on the guild's expedition that they've been preparing for. It's an expedition to unveil the mysteries of Fogband Lake. We're gonna want to blink Pound Quick Attack and then Scratch Bite. Okay. And we're gonna be going to that expedition. That also means that we won't be able to visit town for a good while, and that's my last opportunity to visit the Electoral shop until several dungeons from now. And so I decided to take that visit now. To link my moves. Linking moves is a mechanic peculiar to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. It doesn't exist in main series. And that basically makes it so that you are able to, if two or more moves, you can link up to your moves, 4 moves. You can link your entire moveset if you want. If moves are linked, you're basically gonna be using all of those moves that are linked in a sequence within the same turn. And the only drawback is that it consumes more badly as you do it. It also gives you more experience when you defeat an enemy using linked moves. So it's going to allow us to level up faster. And, you know, learn some moves that we might want sooner. It's going to give us better stats, so we're able to kill enemies more easily and so on. Wait, I want to exit. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be our last mission. Let's check the rewards it gives us. We get money. And a reviver seed, very nice. Again, going to storage, but it's perfectly fine. And that's it. Now we activate this cutscene that we skip, where we officially start expedition. And we're gonna be playing our first dungeon of the expedition, which is Craggy Coast. We have Bidoof with us, which is another guild member. Bidoof is a it's an allied non-team member, I guess is how it should be put. By the way, I should have done this starting from the missions, but I want to set Meowth to the wait there tactic. And that's gonna make it so that Meowth is not gonna follow us. And that's good because it's gonna allow Meowth to kill enemies for us on screen. So if we have to traverse a large floor, Meowth might just kill an enemy that we would have had to encounter later anyway and have to watch animations for. But also it is going to make it a little bit easier to skip fights if we want, if we don't have Pokemon following us. Now, unfortunately, this isn't a great place for that because we are forced to have Bidoof with us. And unfortunately, it being an allied non-team member, we won't be able to change Bidoof's moves that he's able to use as well as his team tactics. So that's just kind of unfortunate. We're just gonna have to basically escort him through the dungeon. There's a Krabby, but he can't get to us, so okay. Bidoof is also kind of a pain in the neck in the sense that he knows 3 moves. He knows Growl, Defense Curl, and Headbutt, and he does not like using Headbutt. Let's just put it that way. He's not a very efficient fighter. So we will often basically have to try and save Bidoof out of trouble, and if Bidoof dies, we wipe out. So we absolutely need to protect Bidoof. Another bad thing about Bidoof is that Growl is a 2-tile range move, and he will use it to wake up sleeping enemies if we get within a 2-tile range of them. So that's gonna make us have to fight more enemies than usual that we would otherwise be able to skip. We are almost done with Craggy Coast. This is a 9th floor dungeon. Just playing it safe here. because some enemies here know Water Pulse, which is a ranged move. Not only is it a ranged move, but it's a ranged move with a very high chance of confusing the target. I believe it's 30%. So we don't want to get hit by that if we can. Okay, last floor. Again, making use of the corner cutting property on some of these water tiles. Those are the stairs, and here we go. Meowth was getting hit by Bubble. It was starting to get a bit concerning. Alright, and this is the opportunity that we finally have to visit storage. I'm going to deposit balance because I don't need it, nor do I need the XI seeds now. I'm gonna keep the roll call, and then take out all the reviver seeds that we got from missions. We did get quite a few Max Elixirs and the protein that we got from Sentry Duty, and then we can go in. First thing we're gonna do is feed the protein to Chica, because that just boosts her attack, and we do like that. And then leave Meowth there, and go through the floor. Mount Horn is 14 floors, and they're all small layouts, but it also means that since every dungeon spawns with the same amount of initial enemies, if you encounter small layouts versus a large layout, that basically means that there are going to be more enemy dense. So you are more likely to run into enemies in a small layout at first, compared to a large layout. There are also more enemies that spawn naturally as you take more steps, but there is also a fixed amount of enemies that spawns in just naturally as soon as you spawn in. And that was a pretty good demonstration. We spawned in the same room with 2 enemies, and that's actually not rare here. Unfortunately means that we just have no way around just having to watch attack animations as us and our partner kill them. Checked another TM, unfortunately was Embargo. The TMs that I'm looking for are not that rare, so I'm hoping to be able to find them before too long. Okay, that's a stun seed. Pretty much the biggest help I would find now in terms of seeds, and that's why I continue to check them, is they're pretty rare, but you can find seeds on the ground. I'm also checking orbs, and the orbs I'm looking for mainly are luminous orbs, which is a type of orb that when used reveals the entire minimap as well as the enemy and stairs location in the current floor, and so that basically tells you where to go without any guessing. But also, I didn't see which enemy picked that one up, but somebody picked up a Petrify Orb, and that is absolutely something I'm looking for. Not Pineco. Okay, it was that Monthly. Petrify Orb is a room range move. I'm gonna eat a Max Elixir because I would de-link if I tried to use a move now. I'll explain that later, better. Petrify Orb petrifies every single enemy in the current room. And Petrification is a status ailment that makes it so that enemies are unable to move again until they get hit by something. They take damage from something. And that's particularly useful for monster houses, which is something we'll find later on. So if a room is assigned from with a monster house, which right now no floor right now has, but we're gonna find them later. That's not what I wanted to do. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm going to use it right now, because this seems like an emergency. Okay, monster houses, if you step inside a room that is assigned to a monster house, a whole bunch of enemies are going to fall from the ceiling, and you're going to have to deal with them. And using a room range orb like that is pretty much the best way we have to deal with them during the main 80% section. There are room range moves too you could use, like Heat Wave, to clear them all, but we are not going to have any time to learn a move like that here. Alright, so delinking, the reason why I was concerned about that Aerodactyl, moves will delink if any move within a link set reaches 0 PPs. So, in that situation, I had 2 PPs left on, I believe it is Quick Attack that has the fewest PPs in this link set. But the problem is the Aerodactyl I was fighting has the ability Pressure. And the Pressure is an ability where when a Pokemon gets hit by a move, the opponent is going to have its PPs to consume that double the rate. So in that case, I would have lost 2 PPs instead of 1. And so Quick Attack would have hit 0 PPs, and it would have delinked. And again, we are not able to visit town until we're done with still a few dungeons from now. And having to play all of these dungeons with your moves dealing sucks because you're not able to one-shot anything, basically. Even despite the fact that I have a power band right now, boosting my attack. So definitely don't want that to happen. Foggy Forest is a dungeon made up entirely of large layouts that also have poor connectivity. Another parameter that floors have is how many hallways end up spawning connecting the rooms. That was a complete anti-test there, I think. Wow. And if a floor has poor connectivity, it's going to basically generate more dead ends, and it's going to force you to backtrack more often. Okay, this is 11 floors, and we are on 9F, so we are almost done. This has gone pretty well. A pretty good indication is if you start to get hungry in Foggy Forest, that means that the dungeon is going poorly, and I'm almost done, and that hasn't happened yet, so that's a good sign. Yeah, one more floor. This is good. Aside from that one anti-stair floor. If I had better movement, I would have been able to skip those animations. I'm also trying to move in I haven't really touched on this, but I am trying to move in a bit of a specific way. Ooh, I can talk about why I didn't take the hallway in a bit. Actually, I'll talk about it now. One thing about hallway generation that's very interesting is that this game generates main hallways, which are guaranteed to connect rooms with each other. It generates those hallways with the intent to connect rooms. I'm gonna have to walk down and... Okay. He got out of Whiffer stat or something that's inflicted by smokescreen. So it generates those main hallways that are guaranteed to connect rooms with each other, and the way it generates those main hallways is it creates a hallway starting from any bordering tile of a room except for the corner tiles. And so you know that if a hallway starts from a corner tile, that is not a main hallway, and that is not guaranteed to lead anywhere. Now, the game also has a separate round during the dungeon generation algorithm that involves the generation of extra hallways. I'm gonna need to kill this. And those extra hallways are just literally hallways that can start from anywhere. Those can start from corner tiles. But those are literally just hallways that just kind of go wherever and stop at an arbitrary point. And they're totally not guaranteed to lead anywhere. And so those are less likely to lead to a room in the first place. But what happened there was that the room where it would have led wasn't a room that was connected by a main hallway in the first place. There was nowhere else that there could have been a room there that would have connected with a main hallway. And during the algorithm, if a room isn't connected to another room through a main hallway, it deletes that room. So there was absolutely no way there could have been a room there in the top left. That's how I knew. Because the only hallway that could have possibly led there was an extra hallway. And that always means that there's no room. Alright, there's quite a lot of things I've been mentioning here. I forgot what I even was talking about before I started talking about that extra hallway. Okay, cool. I'm taking some risks here, which is fine because I have a lot of reviver seeds. But I should be more cautious once I start running a little bit lower. There are some really dangerous spots later on where I can easily lose several reviver seeds just in the same dungeon. We're almost through Steam Cave. Steam Cave and the second part of this dungeon, Upper Steam Cave, are 8 floors and 7 floors respectively, and they're all mid layouts. And then at the end of this, we're gonna fight a boss fight. The second boss fight in this entire run. We've gone a while without fighting one. I think I have 2 PPs. Yeah, I can use it. I'm gonna have to try to dodge this. Okay. This is fine, but I'm gonna have to move slowly. That was a bad idea. Okay, fine. I could have gone. I must have moved suboptimally. But yeah, we've done quite a while, and our boss fight is going to be Groudon. Except it will turn out that it's actually not Groudon, but it's going to be an illusion of Uxie, who's the guardian of the Fogbound Lake, which we're approaching. Cricktoon picked up a skateboard, but I have no time to try to find it. It might have been the enemy that Meowth just fought that dropped an item according to the minimap. So Groudon is not particularly difficult. I'm still gonna attempt to do a strat to speed it up. This won't save much time, but I'm gonna attempt to drag Groudon off screen after reducing its defenses. And that's going to involve putting into sleep changes Meowth's tactic and then getting away, and that's gonna make Groudon chase Meowth. And so I'm gonna be able to end up on the opposite side of the map where Meowth and Groudon are gonna be, and then I'm gonna try to line up with Groudon and make it so that I'll be able to throw a few sleep seeds to pull Groudon out of the fight for a bit. I'm gonna aim to throw 1 or maybe 2 sleep seeds if needed, and then hopefully that's gonna be enough for Meowth to be able to kill without losing a single reviver seed. Safety is definitely more important. And again, this strat is not gonna save that much more compared to just fighting it off screen, but despite this being a really long run with a lot of RNG variants, we still try to take every time save we can get. Alright, so the way this is gonna work, I'm gonna dash left, set Hypnosis on Meowth, and then use Leer. That's gonna lose defense. Hopefully Hypnosis hits. Unfortunately missed, so I'm gonna use Leer again. Wait, why did you not use Hypnosis again? But that was... okay, I don't know what happened there. But we're gonna disable Meowth's move, set him to avoid the first hit, which I can use Select for. Then dash down right. Now Groudon is chasing Meowth. Okay, now we're lined up. Now we're gonna set our moves, and I'm gonna open up my bag and throw some Sleep Seeds. Hopefully that hits. Okay, I fell asleep, so I can hold B+A. And Groudon didn't wake up. Otherwise, I would have thrown a second Sleep Seed. For safety. But yeah, okay. We did get through the fight without using a single revive, which was my objective. Okay, let's find the Scanner Orb. I'll take it. I want to delete this mission because it's not a find item. Also want to make a note of all the items I have right now. Now, we're back at the guild and we're back to kind of our daily routine. We're gonna need to go through 2 filler days before to be able to continue with the story, and that's what we have escape orbs for. That's gonna allow us to end the dungeon instantly. And that's 1. Now, before our second day, batch next to... before our second day, actually, the game, it's kind of mean. It does allow you to go to a dungeon and play a day, but it actually wouldn't count as a past day, or for story purposes, unless you first visit town and trigger a cutscene that we skip. And now we're able to go inside a dungeon and do our filler day. Okay, enter Beach Cave. I also have some white gummies. I'm gonna make a note of those. I think it's 2 white gummies. And then what else? Scanner Orb blue. I won't be able to check here. Kind of hard to make notes when there's kind of no downtime. Okay, this is Plains. This is the first spot in which we can start finding monster houses. And I immediately got paralyzed. It's fine. Blastoise isn't too dangerous. Meowth is attempting to learn Screech, which we're gonna let him do. That's gonna be a move that I'll want to use later. And now Meowth is still on the tactic he had during the Groudon fight, and we're gonna put him back to it there. Alright, yeah, Place is another 2-part dungeon. It's gonna have a boss fight at the end. I'm pretty sure every single 2-part dungeon has a boss fight at the end of it. So first we're gonna have to go through 10 floors, the first 8 of which are mid, and then the last 2 are large. Again, mid means 3 rooms by 3 rooms at most, large means 6 by 4. You can kind of recognize them typically if you spawn in smaller rooms, which indicates you have larger layouts to make them all fit in. Check the TM, that's source stands. And then Far End Plains, which is the second part of this place, is going to be 9 floors. And then every floor is going to be a mid layout. This is an interesting situation. I don't know exactly where the stairs are, but unfortunately there is no way around just traversing a lot of rooms anyway, because there's a wall separating me from it. If I had something like a mobile orb or a mobile scarf, which I didn't really have an opportunity to get here, that's something you can use to walk through walls at a badly penalty, and so you could take a shortcut there. But mobile scarf doesn't spawn until the very last dungeon of the post game, and mobile orb I believe can spawn sooner. I don't remember exactly when. I'm not too sure it can even spawn here. I'm gonna feed an orange berry to Meowth, so he looks in trouble. Unfortunately, that meant I had to watch an animation, but better than him dying and using a reviver seed. Okay, Malekid. I am low on PPs, and I'm probably gonna use a Max Elixir right now. Ooh, I didn't realize, but I had a Mix Elixir. I also had another, these are called lookalike items, or here, I had an Oren Berry, O-R-E-N. These are I guess, pranks that chance off the pulls on the player. So, they are spelled very similarly to an actual item. I need to disable Screech. That's my problem. But if you use them by accident, they're gonna do completely different effects. So in the example of the Oren Berry, that would actually damage you by 10 HP instead of healing you by 100. Can be pretty hilarious if you're at low health and desperate for healing and then you eat that. What I had there was a Mix Elixir. So that is actually an item that does restore your PPs to max, but only if you are specifically the Linoon Pokemon species. I think there might be some Japanese pun lost in translation. I don't remember exactly. Anyway, that was the main end planes. And now we go through Fat Ramp, which is 9 floors. Again, just mostly checking our items, letting Meowth fight as many things as possible off screen. That's an Iron Thorn, I don't want it. There is one use case for those throwable items, and that's later. Now, if I was playing any percent and I was using a different combo, I could actually do a strat for the final boss where I let it pick up the rocks, and so that's gonna make it prefer throwing the rocks that it just picked up instead of using its moves that are more dangerous. But when it comes to beat Darkrai, basically the only use I'm gonna have for them is to be able to hit Shedinja, which is an enemy that is going to be spawning in some of the later dungeons. And unless I pick up White Slash, I'm not gonna have any moves to be able to hit Shedinja. Shedinja is a Pokemon that has the Wonder Guard ability, so it's an ability that makes it so that it is immune to any move that is not a super effective move. Now, White Slash technically isn't a super effective move. It is actually a typeless move that is exclusive to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, but for some reason, it being typeless allows it to go through Wonder Guard. That's a sleeping enemy, it looks like. Definitely check that TM. That is Natural Gift. I love that TM. I'm gonna teach it as soon as I get out of this place. You can teach it in some dungeons too, but it is a bit faster to teach it in the overworld. Checking the Ekaklon shop just in case it has any reviver seeds. I it looks like the stairs are in the top room. This is the last floor, so I don't need to drink a max elixir to amend the fact that I'm low on PPs. And this is the Manectric fight. You're surrounded by a bunch of electrics and a slightly bulkier, slightly more dangerous Manectric. We're gonna get the Manectric out of the fight with a petrification. Unfortunately, it missed. So instead of throwing the stun seed, I'm gonna use my Linkset on it to kill it. And then hopefully kill this electric. It really sucks to miss that stun seed. We're probably looking at losing a reviver seed or two. Especially since Meowth is paralyzed. You want to get that Manectric. If an enemy is paralyzed, it makes your partner not attack it unless it gets unpetrified, and so it allows it to start focusing in on the electrics. Unfortunately, if you don't immediately start focusing on them turn 1, you immediately get surrounded. Oh, okay, losing 1 reviver seed here is not a terribly big deal. We should be making work of them pretty shortly. Now, I do want to pick this up, since it's there. Okay, so now we're back in town. We are going to spend a moment to teach the Natural Gift TM to Trico. Learn it over here. And then toss the TM. The use TM. And now we're gonna be linking our moves again. Oh, come on, speak to Electivire. I'm gonna wanna link... Screech, tongue twister. Screech, Scratch, Bite, and as well as Natural Gift Fund Quick Attack. And instead of a Power Bend, I am going to see if I have a Heal Seed. I do not. There's another item that can give you Natural Gift Grass, I forget. I think it's in my notes, so if I check here... Just a sec. Because this is Northern Desert. Natural Gift is a move whose typing changes depending on the item you're holding, and there's a lot of ground types here. So that would be really good. Heal Seed is the main one. I know there's another item. As soon as I have a moment to scroll through my notes. Oh, but in the meanwhile, as I'm going through Northern Desert, Chapter 11, this is kind of collectively known as Chapter 11. I dislike using a Petrify Orb in this situation. This is actually a tough spot. I'm gonna attack this Cacnea. I'm hoping to not die. The Petrify Orb is the only orb I have left for monster houses, and I would really like to not have to use it. Okay, now I'm gonna Warp Seed out, and hopefully Meowth is able to kill those enemies as they approach. Okay, looks like we're good. Cool. Alright, Chapter 11 is full of... It's basically made up of Northern Desert, Quicksand Cave, and then Quicksand Pit, which are pretty similar dungeons that have the similarities of... There's a lot of sandstorm floors, which is a weather condition that gradually damages you as soon as you take X amount of actions through a floor, so as you move around. There's enemies that have Sand Veil, which is an ability that boosts the evasion of enemies in Sandstorm, and because this game has two separate accuracy values for a move, and Sand Veil is basically affected by both, that makes Sand Veil even more potent. And so it basically boosts the evasion by even more than it's intended to. You are going to miss your moves a lot more if you fight an enemy that has Sand Veil under Sandstorm. The enemies that have it here are gonna be the Sandshrew line, as well as the Cacnea line. So... Oh, I might actually take a death here. Yeah, Pin Missile is a dangerous move because it is multi-hit. And it's also ranged. Multi-hit moves, the way they balance them in this game is they are about as powerful as a normal move. However, they have bad accuracy, but because they hit between 2 to 5 times, the accuracy isn't so low that it's like unlikely to hit at all. So you are likely to get hit by them at least 2 times. Most of the time you get hit by them. And in the case of Wind Missile, that is enough to kill Trico, I guess. So yeah, very, very dangerous moves. Wind Missile Rollout is another move that is a multi-hit move that the Sandshrew apparently can't pronounce that Pokemon's name very well, has. It doesn't work like in main series where like it's multi-turn, but it gets gradually more powerful. And it's just straight up a multi-hit move. That I think it does get more powerful the more it hits, but it's basically a multi-hit move. Alright, yeah, I still would like to see if I have notes on which item would give me natural gift grass. I don't know if I have it here in my notes. It might be Sleep Seed. I'm gonna have to just equip it and see, I think. Okay, let's try it. This might be a oh wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. And now I'm having to see tutorial text for it again. Let's see if I can infer it from type effectiveness. Oh, this is super effective, so no, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna kill this Carnivine. Actually, I should have killed the Cacturne. That's more dangerous because it knows Speed Missile. Okay, let's equip the Power Band again, I don't know. I mean, Power Band is fine. It's just, I know there's some enemies that I could kill more easily if I had a natural gift grass. Unfortunately, seeds... Oh. Okay, now I've had to use a Reviver Seed. That's getting concerning. I know I've already used a bunch. Okay. Yeah, there's a few enemies that I would be able to kill more easily with natural gift grass. Let's check for more find item missions if I can find them. Find Orange Gummy. Okay, I'm gonna be making a note of that. And also Scanner Orb. I'm gonna be saving before I enter this next dungeon. Here. And then Orange Gummy is the other item I need to make a note of. Okay, Sandstorm just appeared. That's likely due to the Sandstream ability that a Pokemon that just spawned had. Probably a Tyranitar. Actually, I think there's Hippopotas here too. I don't know if Tyranitar spawns in this floor yet. Alright, I'm gonna hope I can hit the Sand Slash. Okay, cool. Sand Slash I'm always scared of because it knows moves like Rollout or Fury Swipes. And it also has Sand Veil, so it's a hard Pokemon to hit under Sandstorm. I need to disable Feint Attack. Although, actually, use it again. It should kill. Yeah, okay. That's actually a decent counter for Sand Veil, although it is still better to use your Link Set. You are more likely to heal in fewer turns like that. Feint Attack would guarantee a 2-turn fight. Okay, Quicksand Cave is 10 floors, and then Quicksand Pit is basically the second part of this, and then at the end of it we're gonna be fighting a boss. Again, Sandstorm are gonna get gradually more and more common, so these dungeons are getting also gradually more and more dangerous. Quicksand Pit in particular is particularly nasty because it has a boosted Monster House rate of, I believe, around 8% per floor. Like 8% that in a room within that floor is going to have a Monster House. And that's why I really wanted to hold on to that Petrify Orb earlier and I didn't want to use it, because finding a Monster House at the wrong moment without an orb on hand is basically a death sentence. Can I skip this? Sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna have to suffer an attack from the Sand Slash. Okay, I guess we're good. Cool. Trying to skip fights like that and have your enemies on your back like that is dangerous in case you find an enemy in front of you, because that means that you're gonna be forced to receive an attack from the enemy behind you. But they can also save a decent amount of time if you end up finding the stairs before you end up running into that situation. Okay, quick stair floor there. Another stair floor. Unfortunately, we're having to watch a fight before taking them. Hopefully we're almost done here. And oh, wait. Don't. Sand Slash. Oh my god, it just hit 5 times. That is worst case scenario. That's unfortunate. How many Reviver Seeds do I have? 1. That is really bad. Okay, Spinarakles. Oh, sorry, Skorupi also knows Pin Missile. That could have been dangerous. Try to kill this mobile. I'm gonna do something for extra safety. I'm gonna go back and enable team stats. It's really good to have your jobs list at the start of the game to be able to see jobs, but also the jobs list is a top screen configuration that saves a little bit of time in loading times for some reason. But at this point in the game, like you gain quite a bit of benefit from being able to view your partner's stats to see if it's in danger, so you can use an Oran Berry or something immediately. Alright, we are on the most dangerous part of Chapter 11. Still need to make my note about the Orange Gummy. Just remembered. Orange. Okay. Oh, there's the monster house. Alright, so this is interesting. Oh yeah, because we did just get Sandstorm. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Petrify Orb. Now, the problem about this, every single enemy here is immune to Sandstorm and won't ban Petrify, but unfortunately, enemies that have Sandveil can also dodge the Petrify Orb. So what I'm gonna go then do now? How do I beat them? Well, I think I pretty much have to let Meowth fight one of them on his own. Okay, at least one move was enough to kill. Okay, cool. We shouldn't have to worry, although I am paranoid and I'm gonna bring Meowth with me, because if something causes enemies to be unpetrified there, it could be really bad. And there is something that could actually do that. If a Skorupi walks into the room and uses the move Acupressure, that will cause every enemy in the room to be affected by it and get a stat boost. And that would make them be unpetrified, and then Meowth would be in big trouble. Okay. Hopefully we don't find another Monster House orb because I no longer have an orb to deal with it. I'm gonna do this movement exiting the room to make Meowth not be part on a corner tile, because if he encounters an enemy through the corner that is able to hit Meowth through the corner, like for example with Pain Missile, Meowth wouldn't be able to fight back. I do not want to fight this. I really do not, but I think I have to. Okay. Anytime I have to find a Sand Slash, I am afraid of... I'm very afraid of having to deal with Sandveil, because you could get massively screwed. And Sand Slash have dangerous moves again. They have Fury Swipe, they have Roll Out. As you saw earlier, Roll Out can just hit 5 times and then you're done. Okay. Okay, another Sandveil successfully dealt with. I'm gonna have to drink a Max Elixir because my TPs are running out. Okay. Okay, I'm paranoid, so we're gonna double team this with Meowth. And then also eat an Oran Berry. Because Sandstorm constantly deals damage to us, and that kind of counters the natural HP regen we have, so going around the floor with that little health is a much more dangerous choice during a weather ailment. Okay, I'm glad to see that Tyranitar is actually still dying, even with just the Power Band and not a Heal Seed equipped. It was one of the enemies I was concerned of. Double team this. We're not dealing with a Sandveil enemy. Meowth's moveset is final, actually. We no longer need to teach him any moves. Trico is still gonna want to learn one new move. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Hippopotas. And hopefully Sand/Slash dies. Good. Looks like Scratch is enough to one-hit KO after a Screech. Screech, by the way, the reason why it's so potent, it's because it actually doesn't lower defense. It affects a different stat category that basically reduces the opponent's defense ultimately still, but in a much more harsh way. I believe it basically doubles damage after you just use Screech once. So it's a very good move to have in a Link set. Okay. I think I can only think of one play. I'm gonna take a step. Oh, that's not good. Distancing needs to hit. Okay, I'm glad. So I'm gonna fall asleep here. Sand/Slash shouldn't be able to hit me here. Now, hopefully nothing unpetrifies that Hippopotas. Okay, I should wake up soon. Alright. I need to find the stairs soon, otherwise those Pokemon are gonna come over and I'm gonna have to fight them. They're already coming over to Meowth, probably. I'm gonna have to keep a careful eye on his HP. Okay, we're fine. Whew, that was scary. I did not have a single Monster House Orb. Alright, Mesprit fight. Luckily, it is pretty simple. Especially since we have Screech linked on Meowth. Just gonna let him use his moves. Mesprit gets a single attack off and then he should die here. It doesn't have much HP. The only dangerous move it really has is Imprison, which basically disallows you from using moves for a while. But we do have a partner with House anyway, so it's not too big of a deal. I'm gonna take a trip to town just to check shop. And I guess since I'm here, I'm also gonna do a quad link on Meowth. I will do this later anyway. Feint Attack, Scratch, Screech, Bite in that order. Feint Attack, Scratch is actually enough to KO most enemies, and so that prevents you from having to watch an on-hit Screech animation most of the time. Nice, we do have a Reviver Seed, I'm glad. I'm also gonna buy an apple. And I'm also gonna check orbs, because if I happen to find a Monster House orb on Escape Orb, that's really nice. Okay. Yeah, if you happen to kill the enemy earlier, that's gonna cause a non-whiff animation, and there's a difference in animation speed depending on whether a move hits versus when it misses. And if it misses, it's gonna animate a lot faster, so it is better to be able to kill an enemy early in the Link set compared to later on. So that's why. Screech is there just in case I'm finding a really tough enemy, and then Screech plus Bite should be able to kill. Okay, I just found a Four-Hold Orb, actually, which is very nice. That's another Monster House Orb. It's basically an upgraded Petrify Orb. So instead of petrifying every single enemy in the room, it's going to petrify every single enemy in the floor. So that's not only useful to deal with Monster Houses, but it's also useful to deal with... well, if you have a lot of them, you can use one at the start of the floor, and that's going to get the enemies that spawn at the start of the floor out of the way, so that you don't have to fight them. Nice, I got lucky there. Sometimes you step on a trap, and it doesn't work. It's just kind of a rare chance. I haven't really explained traps, but they're a thing that started spawning starting from endplanes. They get placed randomly on a tile within a dungeon. And if you step on it, it's gonna do a variety of effects depending on the trap. So a surround trap like that one would basically summon a bunch of Pokemon near you. Okay, I don't need any of that stuff. Probably the most dangerous traps that I could step on right now would be a sleep trap next to an enemy, because that would basically leave him vulnerable for a bunch of turns in a row. Or a trip trap if it's right in front of a chasm or water tile, because that would basically make me drop my item in front of me. And if it's on solid ground, I can just walk on it and collect it again. But if it's in front of a chasm or a water tile, then that would be really bad, because then I wouldn't be able to step on that tile again and collect my item back, so I would just basically lose my equipped item. Okay. I would have learned Mega Drain right now if I didn't find a TM, but because I did, I have no need for that move anymore. The last moveset is actually dedicated to the main reason why we're using Trico, which is a move she's going to learn at level 31. And that's Agility. That is a speed boosting move. We touched a little briefly earlier on how speed mechanics work, but to reiterate, they are very broken in this game. Speed mechanics basically make it so that you're able to move more times for every time that an enemy moves. It's actually a lot more complicated for that than that, and explaining speed mechanics fully would require about 5 or 10 minutes. But just know that that's going to allow us to outrun enemies by boosting our speed temporarily. But also be able to basically do a stun lock infinite on some boss fights by being able to attack them multiple times before they're able to move. If we do it in a very specific way, we can just completely infinitely use our moves without our bosses having a single chance to move. Alright, we got our lake puzzle, which is basically just turning a single crystal blue. So I haven't really explained much about the story that's going on here in the skipped cutscenes, but basically we came back from the guild, we found out that a certain Grovyle has been stealing time gears, which are responsible for holding the flow of time stable in the Pokemon world. And so basically we're just kind of trying to gather clues about where Grovyle is and where the time gears is to predict where he'll be. And we ended up here. There was a time gear back in Quicksand Pit that Mesprit was protecting. Uxie was protecting another one. And now we're traveling through Crystal Cave because we have reason to believe that there's another one here. We're also joined by a certain Dusknoir, which is a Pokemon, like a famous explorer that seems to know a lot about the world and is also trying to hunt down Grovyle. But yeah, we're making our way to Crystal Crossing, which is basically the second part of Crystal Cave. This is 13 floors. It's a very weird dungeon because it has very few rooms, and but a decent amount of hallways connecting them. So it's a very hallway dense dungeon, basically. Few water tiles, still the possibility of hitting a trip trap next to water. Hopefully that does not happen. Looks like Meowth is standing on an orb. That's a blowback orb, which I don't need. It's basically nothing that when used just blows the target away from you. Very niche, essentially. I feel like I want to say something and I forgot. Oh, I hate those situations. It's fun because like this game actually gives you a lot of stuff to say and think about. The way you're playing the game is super non-straightforward and it's very complicated to explain, and I'm just kind of trying my best to explain as I go. But it is so much that I'm just straight up having like 3 thoughts at the same time and trying to think about what I want to explain and exactly in which way. It is really overwhelming. A run like this is something that you just gradually play more and more and get a better idea over time as far as how you want to play it. Potentially a bad idea, but I'm gonna eat a Max Elixir and that's gonna make... Okay. One single attack is fine so long as I kill... Oh. Okay, please... I don't no longer have Stun Seed or a Warp Seed. I'm gonna throw the Stun Seed. This clearly seems way too dangerous with a double team up and me being slowed down. It's kind of unfortunate because I'm trying to keep Stun Seeds for boss fights, but I'm gonna have more opportunities later on to pick them up, so it's not too bad. There's a few dangerous enemies here. The Glameow's no Hypnosis. As you saw, Glalie knows Double Team, which could be... Oh yeah, we are immediately getting the Stun Seed back. I don't really want to check TMs anymore, because actually Natural Gift is pretty much one of the best TMs I could already have. dangerous enemy actually is Absol, not because of the moves that he has, but because of his ability Pressure. I mentioned that you could D-Link if you have a move hit 0 PP after you attack an enemy, and your partner's AI is smart enough to not use linked moves against an enemy if it has only 1 PP left. And so you are safe from D-Linking in those circumstances, but it is not smart enough to stop itself from using linked moves once it has 2 PPs left on an enemy that has Pressure. So if Meowth is unlucky enough to encounter an Absol while having exactly 2 PPs left, it will use that move and it will D-Link. And it can be really sneaky, and you're gonna cry if it's in a dungeon that's far away from being able to go back to town and re-link. Here it won't be the end of the world, because we're immediately gonna be going back to town and have a good opportunity there, but yeah, later it would be a pretty bad deal. Alright, we were met with Azelf and Grovyle. Azelf has set up a trap, and now we're fighting Grovyle, which is such a difficult fight that we're not even gonna try to fight it. It's actually a fight that allows you to continue through the story even if you lose. I'm gonna pick that up too. So we actually just hit give up, and we don't have a single penalty either. We don't lose half our items, half for Poké for that, so it is faster to just hit give up and skip that fight. Alright, our moves are already linked, but I'm taking I wouldn't do this on a PB attempt, but I'm gonna go to town to check for more items, because I would like to see a few more Reviver Seeds than I currently have. Okay, that is more. I'm also gonna get that Heal Seed and your that's kind of okay. Okay, we're just gonna get this stuff. Yeah. The orange gem would have been a mission item that I could have used. Now, these are filler days. I don't remember if I even have a single escape orb. I'm gonna check right now. That would be the fastest way for me to pass the day. I have 2. Okay, so I can use them. That's cool. And I think I have 4 Reviver Seeds now, so I don't think it's worth it for me to go check shop. It would take an additional 30 seconds. I did see that I still have the Mixed Elixir. That's gonna be one of the first items I toss. Item management is a big thing in this run because you do have limited inventory space, and I haven't exactly run into this issue yet, but you could end up in the situation where you could end up with a lot of useful items in your bag. So many of them that it becomes hard to determine which items is best to sacrifice because you would be able to use any item. Alright, what happened to the story is that Grovyle has been caught and Dusknoir has been revealed to be a Pokemon from the future, but Dusknoir actually dragged us here, and he's revealed to actually probably be a bad guy and up to something, and now we're trying to figure it out. So we're kind of on the run from Dusknoir and his henchmen. Chasm Cave is a very interesting dungeon. It has no wall tiles at all. Every single non-traversable tile is a chasm tile. And it has no standard floors. Every single floor is what's called the crossroad layouts. We encountered one in Applewoods in 8F, where it has 10 rooms, 3 at the bottom, 3 at the top, and then 2 to the right and 2 to the side. And then it's only got the hallways connecting them in the middle. That's gonna be every floor, except for floors 1, 4, and 7. Those are going to be, I believe, what's called linear layouts, where it's going to be 5 rooms laid up in a horizontal pattern in a line. So now there's 1 room here to the left, there's no stairs, so I know for a fact that the stairs are in the right. I want to pick up that stun seed. Some of the enemies here are very dangerous. Grumpig knows Confuse Ray, and Confusion in this game is a very powerful ailment. It makes it so that when you use an attack, the direction you're facing is... Wow, the snipe. Okay, Grumpig went another way. The direction you're facing is randomized before you attack during Confusion. So you basically have a 1 in 8 chance to hit an enemy anytime you're confused. You really don't want to get hit by that. Okay, I'm gonna step on that because my accuracy has been reduced by sand attack. I might get hit by Psy Wave. Okay, we're fine. Grumpy still hurts a lot with Psywave too. There's another really dangerous enemy is Drifloon, who has the ability Unburden, and that just basically makes it so that it attacks twice per turn, permanently. Like, anytime you use an attack, that attack is going to be used twice per turn. It's just really broken. So yeah, dangerous place. There is a Wonder Mill category. I haven't really explained anything in regards to Wonder Mill, but this is a category with a caveat in that it bans the use of Wonder Mills. So those are missions that you can import in your game through the use of password or through the use of wireless or Wi-Fi communication. And we have password generators that basically allow you to spawn arbitrary missions with arbitrary rewards and arbitrary floors. And you can use that to get a lot of powerful items before you're supposed to. And this is a place where having a mobile scarf is a particularly big deal. That's an item that allows you to step through chasm tiles and water tiles at no penalty, and it also allows you to step inside walls at a 5 value penalty per step. Here, since every wall is a chasm tile, you can just go around a floor without having to traverse any of its hallways at no penalty. So you can imagine that with these ring layouts, you can just move in a ring motion and completely avoid the middle. So you don't have to fight anything, and it's also very fast to reveal new rooms that way. Okay. Soon enough, I'll probably be taking a break because I've been speaking non-stop for like another hour. But first, we're gonna try to find the stairs here. Okay, allow me the small break. Okay, so the next dungeon we're gonna be playing, we're still on the run from Dusnor Henchman. I really should have saved before going in. This is a pretty dangerous place. This is Dark Hill. It's full of ghost types, first and foremost. I actually believe this is probably a place where it's good for me to keep the heal seed instead of the power band, just so I can make my my natural gift not normal type. Type effectiveness, the effects of type effectiveness has been diminished in this game. But it's still in effect, and when it comes to immunities, like instead of a normal type move doing absolutely nothing to a ghost type, it reduces damage in half, which is still very significant. And it is making it very hard for me to KO ghosts, so I think a heal seed here should give me a better shot. Yeah, that's much better. So I'll have this equipped and then maybe switch back to the power band after. Ghost types have the added perk that they are able to go inside walls. And when a Pokemon is inside a wall, you are not able to hit them with most moves. I certainly have no moves that is able to hit them right now. So one thing I'm actually paying attention to is I'm making sure that Meowth is not next to a wall tile, so that if a ghost approaches, it has no chance of approaching him from inside a wall. Because that would be worst case scenario. I would then have to find a way to get Meowth away from the wall, so that it can bait the ghost away. That would be an extra time loss. Yeah, like here, I'm just gonna take a moment to get him away. Okay, so that was actually a special layout, 2 and 6F. We're gonna find the same layout again in 11F. That's called a Beetle layout. It's made up of a single gigantic room in the middle, followed by 3 tiny rooms on the left and 3 tiny rooms on the right. Now, I'm pretty sure okay, this is gonna be another one of these. Okay, we had the stairs in the middle both times this time. I'm pretty sure the generation algorithm places stairs on a per tile basis and not on a per room basis, so it means that the room in the middle, which has more tiles inside of it, is the room that is most likely to contain the stairs. But if it's not there and you have to start checking the rooms on the side, then it becomes pretty time consuming to have to explore each room one by one. So on one hand, you're hoping that it's there in the middle, although that also means that you're probably going to have to fight enemies. Payback. Okay, so that's... That move works a little bit differently from main series. I need to drink an elixir. I also need to check on Meowth. Okay, he's still doing fine. Cool. Because there's Dusclops that has pressure here. So again, possibility of dealing can just like in Crystal Cave with pressure, with Absols. Yeah, very nasty if you're dealing here too, because you're not gonna be able to go back to town for a good while here. We're gonna be playing a lot of dungeons back to back as we try to escape Dusknoir. Okay, that's another bad thing that can happen. I'm gonna go back and get Meowth away from this corner. Again, that is an example of an enemy approaching from a corner. The enemy could hit Meowth with Ancient Power, but Meowth could not combat back. Okay, and we're out. Cool. So now we can go inside of Sealed Ruin. This is a 2-part dungeon. We have 8 floors of Sealed Ruin followed by 6 floors of Deep Sealed Ruin. And we're gonna have a boss fight at the end. I think I'm pretty safe to just attack enemies here. I was really hoping Natural Gate would hit the Probopass, but okay. Neither of these 2 enemies is particularly dangerous. I'm gonna go ahead and collect that Oran Berry because I think I'm running pretty low and you always want to have them for safety on hand. Okay, this is a place where monster houses can spawn again. We couldn't find them in Dark Hill and Chasm Cave, but now they're back. And it's good that I do have some orbs again now, so I can deal with them if they happen. Oh yeah, I picked up an interesting seed back in Dark Hill. That was a pure seed. It's the first one I found, and it's now basically one of the biggest reasons why I'm continuing to check seeds. They basically just allow you to skip a floor once eaten. So what they do is you eat them, and then the seed teleports you to a tile that is close to where the stairs are, like within just a few tiles. So they're very good if you spawn inside a floor and you know it's going to be a long floor to traverse on average. So for example, if you know it's going to be a large layout, if there's a weather condition and you know that going around would result in you watching a lot of text scroll by that indicates that you took damage. It's really good if you spawn in a room that has a lot of enemies that you're gonna have to watch animations for. And it can be really good to get out of a monster houses in a pinch if you don't have anything else. It can also be good if you find a dead end and you don't have another way to get out of there easily without backtracking, although I tend to prefer other options there, like just using a single warp seed to warp somewhere else random in the dungeon and then go from there. So yeah, absolutely one of the most important items you could find. I leveled up to level 31, by the way, which is when Trico learned agility. And we are unfortunately not gonna get to use it much, although maybe I can show it off a few times here in Sealed Ruin. That's going to allow me... Okay, I can use it here. So instead of having to watch Meowth fight that enemy, I can use it once and then just run off screen. And that's gonna allow all of those animations to play out of screen instead. It's also gonna be useful as soon as I find rooms with enemies in them. Instead of having to fight them with my main set, like in a hallway. Unfortunately, I don't have a very convenient way to run away. Yeah, I can just use agility and lose them. Because that's a very good tool that Trico has up her arsenal. And it's also gonna be really useful for boss fights. I can show it off on the boss fight coming up, actually. There is a strike coming up for the Spiritomb boss fight, which is the boss of Sealed Ruin. Okay, that's a Hunger Seed, so I don't really need it. There is actually one boss that is highly vulnerable to Hunger Seed in the post-game, but there is a better strat for that one. I'm talking about Palkia, spoiler. Okay, that's an enemy that's awake, so I'm gonna try to run down. And we have 2 more floors left. 1 more floor because we have a stair floor. Some Vile Seed, don't need it. Okay, I know what I could do here. Now use agility. The Shelgon is here. I'm gonna do this. Okay. I had to watch a few animations still, but at least I got to skip that. Okay, so for Spiritomb, I'm gonna immediately use agility. Then do this, go to the bottom, and then hold B plus A, and then hopefully Meowth is able to kill the Spiritomb. Good. Didn't need to use a single Reviver Seed there. So now after Spiritomb, we're reuniting with Grovyle. We're just kind of realizing that Dusknoir is actually after the destruction of the future, that what he said about the Time Gears was a lie, and that Grovyle was actually trying to steal, quote-unquote steal the Time Gears in order to put them into their appropriate place, which is in Temporal Tower, which has been suffering from decline. Which is where they belong and where they ensure the correct flow of time. And if he doesn't do that in time, then the planet is going to become paralyzed and time is no longer going to be able to flow. So now we're basically just kind of accompanying him and trying to find a way back to the past. And then we're going to try to help him on his quest to save Temporal Tower. First we have to go through Dust Forest. This is actually been going very fast. I'm already on 7F, I can't believe it. This dungeon has a lot of large layouts with a lot of rooms, potentially. I think I'm getting lucky. Like, these are not small rooms at all. There's also some annoying enemies, like... There is potential for Sandstorm, and these Gabas have Sandveil. There's Jumplat that has a multi-hit move in the form of Bullet Seed. There's Megius, which is a ghost inside a wall, and unfortunately these ghosts are more annoying when you have a partner following you. I'm gonna try to lag Grovyle heal that. Unfortunately it's gonna be unable to hit with Dig because Miss Megius has Levitate, and that is a true immunity, unlike type immunities. If an ability provides an immunity, that is a true immunity. Yeah, we're out. I did step on a confusion trap, but that wasn't a big deal, because it was right next to the stairs. Okay, we met up with Celebi, who the game heavily implies has a crush on Grovyle. And Celebi is gonna help us open up a portal to travel to the past, but first we need to move to the Passage of Time, which is at the end of Deep Dust Forest. Now, this dungeon is annoying for several reasons. Number one, there's a lot of Sandstorms. And because we have extra Pokemon following us, we're gonna have to watch text relating to every single Pokemon taking damage here. So that's gonna make traversing these floors a lot slower. And also because we have Pokemon following us and they're not too good at fighting enemies, we're usually gonna have to worry about bodyguarding them. Secondly, this is a dungeon that doesn't spawn that many rooms in the first place typically, and also doesn't spawn that many hallways connecting them. So it's a dungeon that results in a lot of dead ends and a lot of backtracking. So if this was an 80% run, this is where I'd be using most of my pure seeds, because I want to skip through what I know are going to be some of the slowest floors I have to traverse during the entire run. But because this is a bit darker run, I'm actually gonna keep them for some of the post-game dungeons, which are gonna be even worse. Okay, I'm kinda getting anti-stared a lot, which is fine. The first few floors tend to have kinder rooms. I think it's starting from 6F or so that it can potentially get really bad. By the way, I think I want to keep... Oh, that's a Reviver Seed. I'll definitely take it. I'm back to having a decent amount of Reviver Seeds, which is definitely one I want to see. I believe I want to keep the Heal Seed for now, just because I'm not confident a Power Band would kill Steelix. It might, but I'm not too sure. I think starting from the next dungeon, I'll go back to a Power Band. I don't think there's a single Steel or Rock type in Tree Shroud. I might be wrong, but I don't think there is. Okay. That's a good example of a dead end. and then another dead end. In this case, these stairs happen to be here. But yeah, you can see how much the game is forcing us to do a lot of backtracking here. Steelix is a very annoying enemy because it knows Rock Polish, and it can catch up to you easily. It also knows Sandstorm, so I can just send someone a Sandstorm and annoy the heck out of you. I'm gonna have to drink an elixir. I'm almost out of elixirs though, that's not so good. So yeah. Me being low on elixirs now means that... Oh, I should be using moves. Means that there are gonna be situations later where I still am gonna wanna restore my TPs somehow. And I believe my best way... I don't know what happened there. I believe my best way is going to be to intentionally take a death to eat a Reviver Seed. Now, that's gonna suck, because I would rather keep my Reviver Seeds for situations in which I actually want to recover from a death for safety. But eating a Reviver Seed does heal my TPs. And if I don't have a max elixir, that is better than trying to traverse a dungeon without PPs, because you can't really do anything to enemies without PPs. Okay, hopefully natural gift hits. Oh, and by the way, stab does exist in this game. It is a thing, and me having natural gift grass is boosting its effectiveness at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm having to watch a lot of weather animations and a Steelix that Groval is gonna... I think... You know what? I'm gonna do it like this. Groval should be able to attack twice. Okay, cool. I was actually meaning to use my Link set. I have Quick Attack, and Friendly Fire wouldn't work unless you're confused or using a move that is a projectile, like Energy Ball. So Natural Gift and Pound wouldn't have hit Groval, but then I would have been able to use Quick Attack from a 2-tile range and hit Steelix from there. I already have a Violent Seed. I need precisely one Violent Seed for this run, and I do already have it. I believe I bought it from the shopper here. Fortunately, we are having some pretty bad floor luck here. Okay, that's a stair floor. No Sandstorm yet. Hopefully that continues. I did not mean to use Agility. Okay, I really should have been careful on that Rhydon. Rhydon knows a multi-hit move that is Rock Blast. And that is really dangerous. It can definitely one-shot you. I think it needs to hit 4, maybe 5 hits to hit. But again, that's not too unlikely. Okay, I'm hoping I can find the stairs before I have to eat anything or restore my TPs. Sandstorm now is fine. I just found the stairs. Okay, cool. Whew, alright. And now we have the final dungeon that we have to play before we can go back to town. Celebi got us back to the past, and now we're basically entering Tree Shrub because we know that there's a time gear here. And this is the longest dungeon in the 80% portion of the run, sitting at 20 floors. As far as the Beat Darkrai category goes, it is still the longest, but it is tied for the longest with 2 other dungeons that are 20 floors long. So this is definitely quite the track. We have an interesting variety of floor sizes. We have 1, 2, 3, F being medium layout, so 3 by 3 rooms at most, and then 4 and 5F are large, so 6 by 4 at most. And then it repeats, so 6, 7, 8 are medium, 9, 10 are large, and then so on until 20F. Most of the enemies here aren't too big of a deal. Kadabra is Kadabra and Alakazam are some of the enemies that hurt the most here. Some other things to watch out for are Vespiquen, which we're going to find in the second half of this dungeon. Vespiquen has the pressure ability, so you need to be careful about not delinking on her. You also got Kilria, who has the move Imprison, so that can get you out of action for a few turns, particularly dangerous when it's next to other enemies. Hoping this Cherim goes around the corner. Okay, cool. In this case, since it's sunny, Houndoom would hurt if it actually hit me. But generally, it actually isn't that bad of an enemy, because for some reason it has, like, no health. It has, like, 60-something HP, usually, depending on level. Because enemies in dungeons spawn according to a specific level, and then stats are generated from there. But it's a range of levels that they could potentially have. I forget the exact levels that the Houndooms can have here. Usually what you want to keep in mind is how many HP roughly enemies tend to have, and whether the moves you want to hit them with might kill. Speaking of which, I'm only on 5F, and I'm probably gonna have to restore my PPs already. Which is not good. You usually wanna be able to go through... Wait, Scanner Orb is the item I need, right? Just double checking, yeah, okay. But I usually want to go through more of this dungeon before having to do anything about your PPs. Like, that means I've already had to fight more enemies than average. Oh yeah, and I said I would equip the Power Band again. I'm gonna do that. Max Elixir. Unfortunately, this is my last one. Okay, that was almost a complete end test here. That's unfortunate. That's about a large layout can potentially be. At least there's good connectivity when you have that many rooms in a grid, usually. How many PPs does Meowth have right now? Still a decent amount. Since I have no more PPs and I won't want to use a Reviver Seed if I can help it, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to bring Meowth with me as soon as he starts to get low on PPs. In fact, I think the play I'll go with, since I'm like very low, since I'm like completely out, I'm gonna do something even more drastic, which is bring him with me now. So that's going to preserve his PPs, and if I start running low on PPs towards the end of the dungeon, one thing I can do instead of having to eat a Reviver Seed is let Meowth fight stuff for me. So hopefully that makes it so that I'm not gonna have to fix my PP situation again. Unfortunately, I'm still having to go through a lot of enemies. It's not looking too great right now. This is a 4x3. Okay. Ralts could have used Imprison right there, but it would have been right, probably. I wouldn't have been able to use the stairs immediately. But there was a decent chance I would have survived whatever Ralts had to throw at me, and then I would have been able to go through. I want to check that seed. That's a stun seed, which I want to pick up. I might have to eat again, and unfortunately I'm out of apples, so I'm gonna have to start eating other food. Okay, we got a monster house. I'm gonna use a foothold for this. Since I spawned inside it, that's gonna have the added benefit that it's also gonna petrify other enemies in the floor. So those are gonna be out of action. Like, I'm not... That Ninetales, that's, you know, a lot of enemies that I would have potentially had to fight. And instead we're avoiding. Let the Ninetales approach. Okay, we are empty on belly. Alright, I don't think this can keep up for long, so I'm going to eat a few plain seeds, and I'm gonna use a Reviver Seed here. So I'm gonna try to find an enemy to take a Death Warp off of. This Vespiquen isn't great. Okay. this should be much better since I'm facing it solo. Oh, it can hit me out with Power Gem. I actually didn't know that. Okay, cool. So that just revealed my PPs and my belly. So that's actually gotten decent benefit. I don't want to pick that up now because that would consume a turn and then I'd have to be attacked by Alakazam. But I do want to Survivor Seed. I'm gonna pick it up and take Kecleon for it. Now, very important that you try to... Oh, I actually want this too. I should have checked other stuff before trying to leave. But very important that you talk to Kecleon before leaving the shop area because, one, it's faster. Because if you leave the shop area, Kecleon is going to teleport to you and then ask if you want to purchase the items that you just picked up. But also, if you realize you don't have enough money, if you try to say yes and then you don't have enough money, or if you say no, if you're inside the shop, Kecleon just says, oh yeah, that's a bummer, and then it gives you the option to put the items down and leave. If you do that outside the shop, Kecleon thinks you're trying to steal with him, and he starts to attack you, and Kecleon is pretty infamous among Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fans for being an extremely dangerous enemy if you ever attempt to steal from him. Because he has max stats and everything. He's a permanent double speed, so he's able to catch up to you very easily. And on top of that, once you steal from him, you don't just have to deal with the one Kecleon, but Kecleons continue to regularly spawn elsewhere in the floor. So you have to deal with several Kecleons. Okay, hopefully I can kill. It's not really viable to steal anything from him. You just can't. Better to just have the money and then pay him. The only scenario in which you can really steal something from him is either if he's selling... If you have a Pure Seed, so you can just kind of steal stuff from him and then use the Pure Seed to the stairs and then immediately exit. Or if you have a Troll Orb, which is an orb that draws every item on the floor to you. So you can use the Troll Orb next to the stairs, collect the items, and immediately go. But even in that is dangerous, because you can risk having a Kecleon spawn right next to you, and then it immediately catches up to you with double speed as you're collecting the items, and then you're done. Because a single attack with Kecleon at this point would almost certainly one-shot you. And those are all very niche situations. Like, Kecleon doesn't always sell something that's worth stealing, and it's not even that much faster to try to steal with him. So, there's really not much of a point. We're finally in 20F, so hopefully we can leave soon. Meowth has enough DPs for me to be able to put him back on weight there now. So we're gonna do that. Oh wait, I am almost out of PPs again. I just realized. Okay, twice. This is fine. Cool. We're out. I'm glad we're out as soon as we did. That's an example of a non-default prompt. There's a lot of prompts where you have to answer the default option, but that's one of them where you actually want to answer the non-default, otherwise the story doesn't progress. It just gets you stuck in a dialogue loop. I think I already have all the mission items I want. Okay, so this is gonna be slow, but I'm gonna head back to town and check the Kecleon shop and see if it has a Max Elixir. It's actually the main thing. It could sell a Revive too. I could use a Revive, but Max Elixirs is kind of the main thing I'm looking for. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, no more space for items. Can I sell anything? I can sell the Plain Seed for like nothing. The boxes, sure. Okay. Then I'll get the Warp Seed. I'll get one more chance to check later. But now the story is we've reunited with the guild. We told them what's going on, and we've realized that the Sage Torkoal that was at the end of Waterfall Cave might know something about where the hidden land might be, which is where the Temporal Tower is located. So we're actually going back through Waterfall Cave again, which is the same exact dungeon that we went through earlier. I picked up that orb without even checking what it was, but it just turned out to be something useful, so I'll take it. I don't think I need that many orange berries. But yeah, same exact dungeons. The enemies are the exact same strength, except we are a lot more powerful, so... it's kind of a breeze. Actually, I should be using more basic attacks, because I should be able to kill a lot of these enemies with just basic attack. Actually, you know what? Maybe not with Trico. Maybe not with Trico. If I was playing as Eevee... Let me test this. Yeah, that doesn't kill. Maybe Psyduck, I believe, has a little bit less health. I might be able to kill, but... I think for the most part I do have to use my Link set. Okay, getting lucky with stair floors. Layouts are still generally large here, so... Oh yeah, and I could be using agility too. I keep forgetting because we've gone through a lot of situations where we've had non-allied team members that we can't tell to wait in the starting room too. So I can't actually use agility much, because if you have a Pokemon following you, you have to watch 2 agility animations, and they might get into fight anyways. But this is definitely a situation where I might be able to use agility more to kind of escape fights. Like there. That was a pretty good example. It would have been faster to just fight it there, with all the shenanigans I had to do. Alright, talk to Torkoal, that's gonna advance the story. And now we're basically gonna get a visitor on Torkoal the following day. He's gonna tell us that he knows something about the pattern that Meowthstone had, and which the Guildmaster recognized was also a pattern present in Brine Cave. And so we're gonna go explore Brine Cave and see if there's anything up with that. I don't need to adjust my links. First we need to go check on Sharpedo Bluff, which is an area where... Okay, I'm gonna get this. I need to sell something, hang on. I'll finish that thought in a second. I need to worry about item management now. I don't think I need that many stuns and sleeps, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of those. Also, Oran Berries. I think that's basically what I want to sacrifice. Honestly, it is always safer to have more, but if I'm gonna wanna make space for a single max elixir that I absolutely do not have, I'll do that. Also, by the way, I was holding up left there, entering this cutscene, because it made Trico face up left, and then when the rotation towards Meowth happened, it was 4 frames faster. There's a few other scenarios during the game where activating cutscenes in a certain way is faster, and they save a minuscule amount of time, but we do still take every amount of time save that is in our control, even though this is a very long and RNG-heavy run. Alright, we went to Sharpedo Bluff because that's where Meowth's old home was before we joined the guild, and that's where we gave Grovyle some refuge. Who sent us a note saying that he kind of left on his own, and now we're just basically going explore with Chatot in Brine Cave. Chatot is one of the more useful non-allied team members. He does have some powerful moves like Fury Attack or even Mirror Move, which is a move that basically, it's pretty broken. It's basically a protect effect, so that makes Chatot immune from everything, but it additionally also rebounds every single damage that he would take from the move he gets targeted by. But still an allied team member. I mean, the fact that we can tell them to just wait in the starting room means that we can't use agility much. So, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to deal with that. 9 floors for Brine Cave, we're actually almost done. 8 on 9F and 9F are large layouts, and so are going to be the 5 floors that are going to make up the second part of Brine Cave, which is Lower Brine Cave. That's a Sky Gummy. I still need a second Blue Gummy, and I'm really hoping I find it, because if I don't find it for the post-game quest, I'm gonna be in trouble. Normally, if I don't have it by then, I'm gonna have to try and farm for it. I think in the interest of time, if I don't find it by then, I'm just gonna use a Wonder Mail, which is illegal for this category, but I could get stuck here for half an hour if I don't already have it. So I'm gonna use the Wonder Mail to just import the Blue Gummy that I'm missing and then continue to be able to play. Okay, played through Lower Brine Cave. Chatot is gone because Team Skull from all the way back from the start of the game, which is made up of Zubat, Coughing, and Skuntank, stole a rock from us, and then Chatot was furious and went ahead without us, so we can actually use agility a bit in peace, thanks to that. Yeah, definitely having to traverse a lot. That's a Hurl Orb, I don't need it, that basically just tosses an enemy somewhere. I'm gonna take a gamble. Warp Seed. Let's see if I warp somewhere more useful. Okay, this does bring me closer to the room I wanted to explore. There we go. I'll take an Escape Orb. That's a Quick Orb. Quick Orb boosts the movement speed of the user. I have Agility, which basically does the same thing. I'm actually gonna wanna pick up some Quick Seeds later, because it's a minor time save for the final boss of the post-game. But the problem about that is orbs do not work in boss fights. No orbs at all work in boss fights, so I can't use a Quick Orb as a substitute for that. That's basically the only scenario in which I would want to use something like that instead of Agility. Okay. Run to 3F. It's been a little bit of a slow Lower Brine Cave. Okay, switch your orb. Ooh, Meowth just used the revive. I'm not too sure what happened. I wasn't paying close attention. Okay, I did not mean to swap places with Meowth. I was trying to press up left, and instead I pressed straight left. Okay, final floor. Hopefully this will be a quick one. It is looking like a large layout, so it could be potentially pretty long. Okay, here we are. Found the stairs pretty quickly. Alright, this is the Kabutops fight. We have an agility strat for this, so we're gonna use agility. Down right, go down twice, wait until Meowth uses a move, and then use agility again to make sure that Meowth has a turn lead, and then let him heal everything. Alright, we're into Hidden Land, and we're gonna safety save because these places are pretty dangerous. We reunited with Grovyle, and we've found Lapras in Lower Brine Cave, who traveled through the Sea of Time with us, and brought us to the Hidden Land. And so this is pretty much the endgame. We're approaching Temporal Tower, and we're about to attempt to place the Time Gears there and save the flow of time. This place in particular has several hazards. It's another two-part dungeon, and we're gonna have another boss fight at the end of this. Hidden Land is 15 floors. The first half of which are mid layouts, and then I believe starting from 6F or 7F, I don't remember, it's all large layouts. There's a lot of dangerous enemies here, as well as a few weather conditions. It could be sunny, it could be hailing, which gradually deals damage to you, just like Sandstorm, and there could also be Sandstorm. And there's also Garchomp in this dungeon, who has Sandveil, so if you encounter it with Sandstorm, good luck hitting him. There's also some enemies that hurt a lot, like Magmortar, for example, and us being rest up here doesn't help. Especially if it's sunny, I'm pretty sure Magmortar can just straight up one-shot both you and Grovyle. There's Bastiodon, which is a big annoyance. It knows a bunch of annoying moves like Block, which prevents you from moving, although you can still attack when you get hit by Block. You can get hit by Swagger, which confuses you. And Bastiodon is also a very tanky enemy, so he might not die from what I have to throw at him. I might have a better time equipping the Heal Seed for Natural Gift Grass. I'm not actually sure if I can heal with a Power Band. I guess we'll find out. There's also Tropius. If it's sunny on a floor, Tropius can make use of its ability Chlorophyll. I'm gonna kill it because I don't want to show it off. Basically, it makes it so that anytime Tropius attacks, it will hit twice per turn. Tropius also knows Gust, which is super effective against us, and it would definitely kill with Chlorophyll. Another dangerous enemy is Dragonite, who knows the move Agility, so it can catch up to you very easily. That's a Magmortar, hopefully a kill. Cool. So yeah, all in all, there's a lot of dangerous stuff here. There's also Paragly, who knows the move Hypnosis, and I mean, Paragly in on itself can hurt a lot too, but it's particularly dangerous if it's around enemies. Manectric exists. That's all I have to say about it. It is probably the most tame enemy. Okay, yeah, definitely killed it. Okay, I'm curious to find out, can I kill with a Power Band Natural Gift? Don't think so. No, that would deal like 70. Bastodon has more health than that. So I'm gonna take the choice to equip the Heal Seed. And then hopefully we're able to kill Bastodon while also not failing to kill other enemies. Tropius should be fine. Never mind! Okay, that surprises me. And so this is kind of I pretty much have to sacrifice something. In that case, I'm gonna equip the Power Band. I mean, both Bastodon and... Wait, what? Oh, okay, I was on the wrong page. I was like, where are my Power Bands? But both enemies are just kind of annoying. Oh, I can't... Actually, Abominous Nose is really dangerous too, because it knows the move Wood Ember, and as much as it wouldn't be very effective against us, it still hurts a ton. Because it's a move with a high amount of base power. I'm gonna try to do something. I don't really want to backtrack, so this is a game. I'm gonna Warp Seed, and that gives me the ability to use Agility on my own. I'm over here, okay. Okay, cool. And then the next floor, if it's not a stair floor, yeah, this would be a pretty slow floor. Hail, an enemy in the room. We're just gonna Pure Seed out. As much as I would love to keep it for some other dungeon, it feels particularly effective now because I don't want to have to drink a Max Elixir. Okay, probably should have saved before this, but I hope we'll be fine. We do have a decent amount of Max Elixirs, so I think we are likely to be able to get through this even if we get unlucky. Yeah, 8 more floors of Highland, essentially, so more of generally the same, more weather conditions, more dangerous enemies, and we're gonna fight a boss at the end of this. What's gonna happen is that we are going to find the Rainbow Stone Ship, which is where we can play our partner's treasure, which is going to enable the elevator up to Temporal Tower. But Dustnor is going to catch up to us and try to stop us, along with his Sableye henchmen. So we're gonna have a boss fight with him. And that's gonna be a pretty complicated boss fight. That's gonna be definitely the most complicated. Okay, I need Scanner, not Radar. They're pretty similar orbs. Radar, I believe, tells you where enemies are, and Scanner orb tells you where items are within a floor. I'm gonna heal Meowth. Range moves are annoying. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some pretty complicated agility strats to hopefully get most of the Pokemon that we're gonna be fighting off screen and let Meowth handle most of them. But we're also gonna pay close attention to making sure that Meowth has a turn advantage. So that... Oh wow, that didn't kill. That's not gonna kill. I'm gonna throw a Warp Seed. But yeah, so that Meowth can get hit by some potentially dangerous stuff. I skipped a room on the left. I hope that's not where the stairs were. That would be quite funny if they were there. Okay. Ooh, alright. Okay, I have my path to the stairs. I just have to I'm gonna use a full hold. This might be kind of overkill. Spurn might be enough, but Spurn is a bit slower. Oh. I'm gonna use Agility. You know what? Since I had Agility, I didn't need to do any kind of petrification. I could have just ran to the stick. Oh. Okay. That's gonna force me to kill this Paragly. Wow, really? Ooh. I think I'm at my max speed, so I can't use anything else. But yeah, I didn't have to use that full hold in retrospect. I could have just used Agility and tried to get through, but because there was a trap there, and that actually blocked my path to the stairs, I needed to kill the Paragly to open up another passage. Okay. So we're in 5F, so we're about halfway through this dungeon. I want that escape orb. Okay. Nothing too dangerous going on here. That's a rebound orb. You know, I don't actually remember what rebound does exactly, except not anything I want. I think it might infer a mini counter status, so similar to something like payback, but less powerful. Okay, I'm gonna use Agility and try to lose this Bastiodon. Not very. I wasn't very successful at that. I don't want to use a Warp Seed again. I'm gonna do this. Okay, it did lead to a room. That was definitely an extra hallway, because it's like zigzagging a lot more than usual. So that wasn't guaranteed to lead anywhere. But I took the chance because that, if it did lead to a room, it was gonna be very, very beneficial because it would have skipped me a lot of backtracking. Unfortunately, I am basically out of PPs, and I hope I don't have to... I don't have a Warp Seed anymore. Okay, I'm gonna let Groval fight this. Really want to try and avoid having to use a Max Elixir right now, because those are very limited right now. That's a grimy trap. No, okay, nothing happened. Okay, I'm gonna let Groval fight. Grimy Trap randomly selects one or a few edible items within your bag and turns it into grimy food. I think I can eat a plain seed. We should be almost done with this floor. Oh, it's all the way to the left. Okay, use Agility. Get a move on. Okay, the stairs should be down here, because it's literally the only hallway left. Oh! Okay, if I walk, this is literally the only direction I can walk, so even with the 1 in 8 chance of movement from Confusion, I'm forced to walk there. Okay, cool. Okay, that's Nerfai. As I said, we are going to... The first thing we're going to do is change Meowth's tactic to, I believe, avoid the first hit, then disable moves, and now we're gonna use Agility. Take this path, use Agility again, go to the corner, hold B plus A, wait until Groval uses 2 moves. Meowth should run away. Now we're going to enable Meowth's moves, hold B plus A until there's only 2 enemies left. And then use Agility to give Meowth a turn advantage, and hopefully he's able to kill. Oh, that's not use Protect. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna give him this tactic, use Agility to hopefully boost his ability to get away. And then hope the attack run out so I can set Wait there again. And then we're good. Okay, cool. That was getting a bit dicey. A rare move that Dusknoir knows is Confuse Ray. That's definitely... That is one of the worst things he can do. He can also use Pursuit, which is pretty much a counter move. So it doesn't protect Dusknoir from attacks, but any damage that he receives, he would Why did that Lunaton not wake up? That's weird. Okay. But any damage that Dusknoir receives, he would also inflict back to the source that dealt it. And we're on to Temporal Tower. Grovyle left us because Dusknoir tried to get back up after our fight, and so he tried to... Oh, I might take a death here. Depends on what moves I get targeted with. Okay, that was a pretty short sleep. But yeah, Grovyle dragged Dusknoir back into a portal to the future that that Dusknoir opened, and so Dusknoir is basically out of the play here. It's just the two of us trying to get to the top of Temporal Tower and placing the time gears back to where they belong. Layouts for Temporal Towers are a pattern of 5, where the first 2 are small, so 2 rooms by 3 rooms at most. 3 and 4 are medium, and then 5F is large, and then it repeats, and that continues on throughout Spire. This is a 2-part dungeon, so we got 13 floors of Temporal Tower and then 10 of Spire. And the 80% run is almost over, so if I was running 80% after this boss fight at the end of Temporal Tower, that's where time would be, and that's where the run would end. But if we're doing the post-game, there's an additional 2 hours-ish worth of content. And I will be showcasing that. That's actually the main reason why I'm using Trico. Trico isn't the best choice for 80%. I would prefer using Eevee if I was running 80%. But for the post-game, we get to use agility a lot more. Both during dungeons and during boss fights, so it helps massively. Alright, we're almost out. I should not have used a basic attack. I keep thinking these will kill. Okay, I can use agility to get straight to the stairs. Awesome. Alright, I don't think I need to save the game. I'm pretty sure it's pretty safe for me to finish from here. We got 10 more floors of temporal goodness. And again, the way you want to think of those patterns is, since we stopped on 13F, 1F of Spire is as if it was a 4F, and then 2F of Spire is the 5F that is a large layout. Alright, we got a monster house, not many things. I should be able to just use agility to get to the stairs, so long as I don't step on traps. And I can actually take it a bit safer, since I know that any tile that has an item on it is guaranteed to not have a trap on it. So I decided to follow that path. It only had one tile that I went over that could have potentially had a trap. Alright. This has been pretty fast so far. I should use agility and go the other way. I think that's more efficient. By the way, Porygons in this dungeon, they're pretty infamous among people who have played this game for spamming discharge from a distance. It's actually one of the lesser concerns for this run, because the thing about agility, or discharge, is that despite being a room-wide move, the AI, the enemy AI, is going to think of it as a 2-tile move. So you can't be targeted by Porygons from a distance. You can only be targeted once you're up close. And then, if you know that, you know that you should start doing things to try and either target the Porygons or get away from them, or if you really think it's the best option, I guess you can try to wait until they approach, but yeah. Okay. Definitely wanted that item. 7F is another large layout, but I think I'm getting good luck, and this is a 4x3. Found the stairs pretty quickly too, luckily. Let's use agility and try to lose this Porygon Z. 8F is a small layout, so enemy dense, but we are able to find the stairs pretty quickly. 9F is also a small layout. Kill the Salamence. And we are approaching the final boss. That's going to be after 10F. So the final boss is Primal Dialga. Dialga is the kind of Master of Time who is losing control due to the instability of Temporal Tower, and we're basically going to... He's going to try to stop us from putting the Time Gears back into place, so we need to fight him. It is a very dangerous fight normally. Dialga is a fight that is either very easy if you have good resources or very hard because it hurts like a truck and can usually one-shot you. Now, we do have a lot of Reviver Seeds and stuff, but also we have Agility, and we can do the first instance of a true Agility Infinite, which is where we basically are gonna make sure that Dialga is not gonna get a single turn to move. So we're gonna set Meowth to go... yeah, go the other way, that's right. We're gonna use Agility. Move down twice, that's gonna make Meowth move closer. Dash down, that's gonna make Meowth move closer. And now we're gonna do an Infinite, so we're gonna hold B plus A, let Meowth use an attack, and then move 2 tiles. That's gonna make us go down to triple speed, allow us to use Agility again, give Meowth another advantage turn, and if you do this enough times, that is something that can make it impossible for Dialga to use his moves. Alright, and that is the end of any percent. That's where it would end. Now, I'm gonna go through the post-game, but I'm gonna take a break before I do so, because it's starting to be really hard for me to continue talking for this entire time. So I'm gonna take a break. I'm probably gonna edit this out of the video, and I will be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back and rested. So let's go through the post-game. This is another 2 hours. So after the main story... a bunch of things happened, actually, but we disappeared because they changed the course of time, but then we came back thanks to the graces of Dialga. And now we're back, and we are graduating from our guild. And we are going to go through Mystifying Forest, where our graduation exam is located. And basically we're told to retrieve a treasure. I need to put Meowth to wait there. That is guarded by a very dangerous monster. The stairs are in the bottom. At the bottom. And there's gonna be a boss fight at the end of this, which is basically going to be the guild fight. It's gonna be the guild pretending that they're the scary grandmaster of all things bad. And it's gonna be a pretty dangerous fight, usually. This is a fight that you normally would have to have a lot of resources to be able to beat. For us, hopefully, I do this agility strat properly, and then we're not gonna have to worry about a single thing. Again, agility is pretty broken, and in theory, I can do an infinite. I could potentially... Okay, nice. Not nice, I de-linked. Okay, it's actually not the worst spot in the world to de-link. I need to get rid of something, though. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of an rare berry. I have the blue gummy to make sure, okay. 0 PP traps are another thing. They start spawning starting from Mystifying Forest. And what they do is they randomly choose one of your moves and they just remove every single PP on it, which immediately also makes, if it's part of a link set, it breaks that link set. They're pretty nasty. Now, luckily we do have agility, which can help us cover for more circumstances in which we might want to fight an enemy, but it's still extremely annoying. It's good that this is a situation in which we will have a lot of opportunities to go back to town and relink from now on. Yeah, let me go ahead and do this. Agility is gonna allow me to use 2 moves in the same turn. Unfortunately, still was not enough to kill. Okay. Lots of large layouts in Mystifying Forest too. The enemy variety is oh, I just realized I forgot to start the timer. That was probably about 1 or 2 minutes. Anyway, yeah, the enemy variety here is interesting because you got a mix of unevolved base 4 Pokemon that are very low level and easy to kill. And then you also got stuff like Torterra, which hurts like a truck with something like Woodhammer. Some enemies are really dangerous and then some others are not at all. I should be doing this instead. Whoops. Oh. That. Then one tile. Okay, cool. We did it. That was supposed to be a pretty simple dodge. Alright, this is 13 floors, as I said. I'm pretty sure I said that. Let's see if I can beat the Skuntank away. Okay, Skuntank used Memento. Hopefully I find the stairs before Meowth has to fight much, because Memento lowers the attack and special attack to the minimum possible whenever used, and then lets the Pokemon that use the warp somewhere else. So if Skuntank uses that and then Meowth has to fight something else, he'll probably have a very hard time. Okay, one more floor. Luminous Orb. Oh, I have way too many good items. Alright, I'm gonna swap a Sleep Seed out. I think I only need 2 from here, maybe even just 1. Well, alright, okay, Guild Fight. B plus A first, because I need to let the enemies come closer. Now what I need to do is disable Meowth's moves, then use Agility. Then we're gonna go this way. 3, 1 more Agility, down left, once down. Dash once, we're gonna enable Meowth's moves. Oh, I think I messed up. I think I need to use Agility now. And then... that's gonna give enemies a turn. I'm trying to think about this because this is so non-standard. I think I can hold B plus A, 2 tiles. Nope! Okay, Meowth got paralyzed. This is off script. Alright, let's do this. Let's just let Meowth die. Okay, so that's enemies' turns. Wait, did he get hit by knockoff? That's not good at all. Okay, Agility. Double speed, triple speed. I think I can use Agility now. Nope. I should have only moved 2 tiles. The main dangerous thing right now is the Wigglytuff, which has a lot of health and also hurts a lot. Okay, I think we're good, but I'm hoping... I want to pick up that Power Band. And then I'm gonna kill you. Alright, I'm delinked. Alright, we should be able to heal here. Okay, that was kind of an improv. Well, at least we did it. Alright, and now we finally graduated and we've moved out of the guild and back into original place, which actually moves us a lot closer to where a lot of facilities here in town are located, which is very convenient. And now we get to check the Kecleon shop every single day, which is awesome. I'm gonna buy some food. Now, the first thing we're gonna do is we need to do 1 filler day and then 1 mission in order to proceed with the post-game story. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna relink Chico's moves since they got relinked. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna get told that we can finally change leader if you want. If you want to use someone, Meowth instead of Trico or somebody else. Ooh, that's a much more convenient mission than... I'm gonna get rid of this. And yeah, find Steep Seed. Because honestly, I think I have item troubles right now. So it was good for me to check and see if there was something a little bit easier. Okay, I just need 1 filler day, so I'm just gonna enter Beach Cave and immediately use an Escape Orb. Which I have 4 of. I'm gonna want a lot more, but I'm gonna have a lot more opportunities to pick up more. So it's fine. Okay. Start of a new day, so we get to check the Kecleon shop again. And now we get to... We need to play 1 mission. I believe I can... I want to keep these because... Okay, I'm gonna take the Montbristol mission. Also, to be super safe, I'm gonna go ahead and... I wouldn't normally do this, but I'm gonna store the blue gummy that I have on hand. Because I precisely have 2 now. Just to be sure. Yep, I have 2. And that is precisely how many I need. Accidentally talked to Purple Kecleon to finish the Manaphy quest later on. And I want to make sure I have them before I step on a Grammy Trap, because that's a thing that can happen. Warp Scarf, that's something else I was looking for. And I can buy another Blue Gummy as a backup. So many things to mention. If you step on a Grammy trap and you have a Blue Gummy on hand... By the way, do I have... What did I enable? White Gummy, do I have it on hand? I do not. We're gonna go ahead and visit storage again. That would have been really bad. Alright, if you have a Blue Gummy on hand, the Grammy Trap can turn it into Grammy Food, and that's no good. Yeah, it can get turned into Grammy Food. I want to store the Blue Gummy, and then take the white. Okay. Other thing, Warp Scarf, which I found at the shop, that's actually one of the things that I keep checking for every day. That's an item that, when equipped, after a random amount of turns, it will randomly teleport you to another tile within the floor. I don't have much use for it now, but later on, when we get much more intricate levels, layouts, and fights are gonna get a lot more time consuming to go through, it's gonna be very good so that I get to avoid the hallways and I get to avoid a lot of forced fights. Alright, so that's gonna be our main strategy, by the way, for completing missions. That's why I stockpiled on items, on find item missions. I can just keep the item on hand, enable the mission for the corresponding item, and then just enter the dungeon and use an escape orb, and that will mark the mission as completed. That is pretty much the fastest way to complete these missions. Okay, we got 2 max elixirs, which is pretty good, actually, because I was low on them. And now we get to tackle our next main... boss game thing, which is not the one I was thinking of, actually. We are going to go to Sky Peak, which is something that was introduced in Explorers of Sky compared to... By the way... Hold that thought. There's a lot of gameplay and too much to talk about. I'm gonna need to store some useless items, and also I'm gonna store all my escape orbs and most of my full orbs. Because we're gonna stockpile on stuff here. That's the hope. And here in Sky Peak, we're gonna hope we can find a Blinker Seed, which is gonna be vital to the boss trap at the end of this dungeon. We also have Shaman following us. Whoa, we immediately found it! Okay, there we go. I'll absolutely take that. Blinker Seed is an item that, when eaten, basically makes you blind. And we won't have a very convenient way... That's a Reviver Seed, very nice. We won't have a very convenient way of going off screen in that boss fight. So that's our next best thing, basically. Is gonna be eating that Blinker Seed to escape a bunch of attack animations. Alright, we have Shaman following us, who is, unfortunately, another non-team member allied Pokemon. And unfortunately, Shaman is even worse because she has the Acute Sniffer Acute skill, which makes it so that at the start of each floor you get told how many items are there, and it's just kind of an unescapable 2-second tax box. So just kind of waste time. No way around it, unfortunately. We do have to carry Shaman with us. And... did I equip the Power Band? I'm pretty sure I did. I did, okay. The way Sky Peak is made up of is it's several very short dungeons, but there's 10 of them. It's a series of what are called station passes. The first 4 are 3 floors long, the next 4 are 4 floors long, and then the last 2 are 5 floors. And this place as a whole, this is what I was saying earlier. Oh, I got stenched, so I can't even use my moves now. Hopefully Shaman can kill. No, that's the wrong move. This whole place got introduced in Explorers of Sky. So this game is kind of a definitive edition, kind of like Pokemon Platinum, for example, is related to Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. They released Explorers of Time and Darkness as the base Explorers games in 2007, and then in 2009 this game came out, which is kind of the definitive Explorers game. And this whole place got added there in Sky. Okay, I think that's all I wanted to say. It's... Cutsceneless in particular is extremely bad. That is a ranged move and Meowth just died. Okay, not much I could have done about that except heal him, which I should have done, but I didn't. But yeah, Cutsceneless is absolutely packed with action, and it feels like at every corner I'm coming up with a new thing to explain, because a lot of a lot of what goes into playing this game is absolutely non-intuitive and complicated. So, okay. We are almost at the halfway point of Sky Peak, and we do actually have a midway boss fight, which is going to be pretty difficult. I'm hoping that fight goes well. 4th station pass. That's gonna be at the end of the 5th station pass. I'm glad I do already have the blinker seed for the fight at the end of Sky Peak, however. Okay, that's actually best case scenario. I stepped on a 0 PP trap, but it did not zero out the PP for one of my moves in my Link set, which is what would make me leading. So I still have my Link set intact. All I have to do to restore my agility PPs is either finish the dungeon or drink a max elixir. And we might be able to finish the dungeon before I have to use agility at all. We'll see, depending on luck. Well, okay. Now we delinked. So we're gonna have to, unfortunately, suffer from pretty slow fights from now on. That's unfortunate. At least it's not too many floors that we have to go through. But you still don't like to see that, because, again, we do have Shaming with us, and agility isn't nearly as powerful as it would otherwise be if I was on my own. Hopefully we can double team the sorcery. Okay. I don't need a second blinker seed. One is literally enough for the entire game. I literally just need one for the boss fight at the end of this place. Skuntank has the Aftermath ability. I can do that. Aftermath is precisely what you saw just happen. When you defeat a Pokemon, it'll explode. And it's funny because it can trigger after a Skuntank has asked if they want to join your team. And if you say no... the Skuntank has a chance to explode still. So it looks like a rage explosion for being denied entry to your exclusive exploration team or something. Although it can't explode if it joins your team, I'm pretty sure, if you actually say yes to that. I haven't really gone over recruitment much. That's something that we started being able to do, I believe, all the way starting from Waterfall Cave. You can recruit Pokemon that are not part of your starting team. You can raise them, giving them experience points, but they're not really worth. There's not a single recruit that's worth raising. Number one, because for most of the story dungeons, you actually can't bring extra recruits with you, so you need to kind of worry about growing your own team anyway. Alright, this boss fight though, first I actually need to focus. Okay, that went smoothly. That's another fight that for some reason you can just give up on. And even if you do that, you can continue and you won't lose half your items and half your money. Alright. I might be about to sneeze. One sec. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think it was a false alarm. Okay, I was talking about recruitment. So yeah, you won't be able to bring any recruit that you recruit into most dungeons anyway. So there's kind of no point in that. And yeah, there's not really any particular move that we might want a recruit to have. It turns out these starter Pokemon are actually pretty powerful on their own. So we can just rock Trico Meowth here. I think I'm gonna do something here. Just gonna move me 3 tiles. Okay, Shimming got hit. It's fine. You can think I hit. This is the last floor of this station pass. Okay. There is a bit of a story happening here, which is... It's kind of its own standalone filler story, if you will. This Pinda Cafe invited us to come explore Sky Peak, which is a mountain that where the Shimin village lives at its bottom. So we're just kind of doing that, along with other exploration teams. Now another explorer got in trouble, Sneasel. So we're actually going ahead and trying to find a medic that is Ampharos and lives in the 8th station pass. Oh, actually, I think we found that after this station pass. Anyway, that's just kind of the thing, and then we'll reach the top. I don't think there's too many dangerous enemies in here, but monster houses can spawn. I cleared a lot of my inventory because this is also a prime opportunity for you to restock on items. And you start to have a lot of inventory space issues by this point. So that's kind of why I wanted to make a lot of free space. But you do still want to keep 1 or 2 wards just in case of emergency. Because you do not want to be caught off guard for a monster house. For it has the runaway ability. When it gets to below half health, it will start running away. Yeah, we finally find Sneasel fainted there on the ground, so we're gonna try to look for Ampharos. Oh, the stairs were actually in the starting room. I actually hadn't realized. Ooh. Okay. We are going to immediately use a Max Elixir on Meowth. So what happened there was that Shedinja used Grudge. And what that does is when you... I don't remember if hit or kill an enemy that has Grudge. It'll zero out the PPs of whichever move was used against that enemy. And so that immediately zeroed out the PPs for Meowth on bite. Now, that didn't de-link immediately, but if Meowth tried to use his link set again, then it would have de-linked. Although I think he would have stopped himself since he was at 0 PPs. But then that would have meant that the enemy in front of him would have managed to just kill him without Meowth being able to fight back. Alright, Meowth is taking care... Ampharos is taking care of the Sneasel, and meanwhile we're moving on to the top with our last 2 dungeons of Sky Peak. So I'm gonna have to watch out an animation, it's fine. I'm gonna let Meowth handle that Ursaring. And this is 5 floors. I believe every single layout from now on is gonna be large. With potentially some pretty bad connectivity too. Okay. I absolutely love the music in Sky Peak. Hero just used agility. Luckily, Meowth just heals. Okay. Enemies start to deal quite a large amount of experience. Like there was a 1000 experience just there. Okay, nothing after Spite. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to harm Shedinja right now. I'm gonna need to see if I can find a gravel rock. That's pretty much the only thing I can do. I guess I could. Since I have Natural Gift, maybe there's some item I could equip to make my Natural Gift be of another type. I don't remember offhand which Natural Gifts are like Flying, Fire, and so on. Not exactly types that you want to use very often. And we have now entered the final station pass. Is that an orb? Yeah, I nearly missed it. Now, Full Fear isn't particularly useful, but I'll pick it up anyway. Okay, a monster house. Do I have a... Okay, I both have a way to get there. Oh, enemies. Okay, that's a bug. If you enter a monster house and an enemy gets their turn on you, every Pokemon in that monster house gets their turn on you. I believe I can just go to the stairs. Yeah, okay. I had enough movement time. So that could have been scary, but at least not much happened, because not many Pokemon spawned around me. Ooh, these are gravel rocks. Okay, I could try and see if I can defeat the sorcery. I'm gonna pick up that third one too. We're hopefully not gonna have to fight that many shooting, just in case. Kind of having to do this thing where I use agility and then attack. Ooh, that's a text bug. I believe this happens in the original game too. It's not the fault of the Cutsceneless hack. I'm not sure what the exact cause of it is. Okay. It should go away after a floor. I think I want to try and kill this Mirrorweb. Yeah, let me use agility again. Think this is probably better than having to watch. Oh, never mind. Mirrorweb is one of those enemies that does die in 2 hits. Oh, on the right. Okay. Makes sense. These are large layouts, so more than 3 rooms. Oh, I'm out of agility. And we got one more floor after this one. Oh, right. I forgot. I was out of agility. Should kill. Cool. I'm out of agility again. I'm gonna try to do this. That's gonna seal one of Shaming moves. I'm fine with that. Okay, cool. Fighting that Hitmonchan would have been really slow, so I was really hoping I'd just find the stairs. Alright, so for the mock fight, we're gonna do this in a bit of a peculiar way. So agility, that's unfortunately gonna be a bit slow. We're gonna change Meowth's tactic now, go the other way. And we're gonna use agility. Again. I believe I wanna dash down twice. Use agility again. Now we're gonna get to the bottom, that's gonna at least off-screen some of this and allow the enemies to go towards our other team members and not us. And as soon as we do that, we still have some enemies on screen, so now we're gonna hit the Blinker Seed. And to pass turns, it's actually slightly more efficient to give our team members more turns to actually use basic attacks instead of holding B+A. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I haven't really mentioned this, but there's an attack I've been doing throughout all combat that's called Boss Skip. Why got eaten? That's not normal. That's kind of concerning. But yeah, animations normally, after an attack animation, the game tries to give you more time to react, so it pauses. But if you hold B+A or you mash the D-pad, it'll skip that pause. Normally I would use B+A, but because I don't want to hold B+A because it gives me more turn, I'm just mashing the D-pad there for a solid minute. Okay, I did finish the fight before the Blinker Seeds effect ran out, so that was good. I don't want to actually interact with storage quite yet. Let me get those revives back. Let me also buy the blue gummy. It's a good backup. We're gonna relink our moves, and before Blizzard Island, I believe there's one single filler day. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, moves are being relinked, so I just have to enter a dungeon and just use an escape orb. I don't remember if I found a single escape orb in Sky Peak. I was kind of hoping to. Oh, I forgot to get them out. Yeah, so I didn't find a single one. Okay, so I kind of got screwed there. Oh well. Yeah, it's a bit safer to keep one escape orb, just in case. But it's fine. Beach Cave isn't that long. Just have to play these 4 floors and then we're out. Okay. And then we get to play our next major dungeon, which is one of the 3 dungeons that's tied for longest, 20 floors. We're gonna meet Mr. Mime in the Crossroads, who's gonna give us access to the dungeon where... he's gonna tell us about... They, actually, I don't know their gender. But they're gonna tell us about the legendary explorer Scissor, who went missing during an exploration to Blizzard Island, and... we are gonna go there, logically. So yeah, that'll be a very long dungeon. It's also home to what we like to call the Music Loop Challenge, because Blizzard Island has a music medley that's basically 4 songs from the original Rasputin games, the predecessor to this game. And the objective is gonna be to try and beat this dungeon before the music loops, which is really hard. This music is a little under 4 minutes long. I've only done it a handful of times. More likely, you lose the music loop challenge around like 12F or so. We'll see how I fare here. There's a lot of ice-type enemies in here, and there's also a weather condition here called snow, which is something we're seeing for the first time here. But when snow is active, every ice-type Pokemon in the floor gains permanent double movement speed. So that's fun. Basically makes it so that it's very hard to outrun ice-type Pokemon, and we're gonna mostly have to fight them. Let me see if I can do this. Go the other way. Okay, I actually found the stairs too, thanks to that. Okay, this is pretty good so far. Don't want to wake the Golduck up if I can. Weather didn't change, I'm pretty sure, because there's a Golduck in the floor who has... Oh shit, I forgot the name of the ability. It's an ability that... Cloud9 prevents weather from changing. I'm pretty sure it's in the center. I don't think this is a large layout quite yet. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay. I was right. Yeah, we're approaching our 3rd song in the medley. I don't know, it's not looking good for the Music Loop Challenge. This is Mount Thunder. Does this hallway lead somewhere? Yes. No stairs here. Ah, Sing is unfortunate. No, Swablu isn't a very dangerous enemy, but it's gonna waste a whole bunch of time. Oh. Now, if this wall right to my left was a water tile, I'd be able to go around this Swablu, but... It's in the center. Oh, I don't have a mobile orb or a Sleep Seed, do I? Sleep Seed is the lookalike item for Sleep Seed, so S-L-I-P instead of S-L-E-E-P. That allows you to walk on water when eaten. Oh, I'm out of agility. I'm gonna need to use a max elixir. That didn't kill, really? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to kill it because I don't have a max elixir. I really should have drank one already. Yeah, we're already at the last song in the medley. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's here, A warp trap? Are you... okay. Okay, we can deal with that. Just backtrack. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to eat soon, too. Okay, this is fine. the post-game is where it starts to get really chaotic. Okay, that's an example of the snow weather condition speeding up the movement speed of Ice-type Pokemon. And we've officially failed the Music Loop Challenge at 9F. This is below average. SMH. Okay, now we're here. The stairs are there on the top right. Just need to jit it a few times and then get to that. Cool. Just gonna let Meowth attack that instead of doing anything. I mean, there was no way to avoid that fight, really. Unless I wanted to use a ton of agilities and lure Meowth away. Hopefully I don't have to listen to another music loop. That would be the sign of a really bad Blizzard Island. Okay, the apple. Sunny day. I'm gonna run the Scasform because it can keep using weather stuff and waste time by transforming. Exhibit A or B, I guess, at this point. This will lead somewhere. Okay. Not because it wasn't an extra hallway, but because I saw it was going somewhere promising. I guess I shouldn't have been so sure, but... Okay, we're recovering. We're actually getting some good stair floors, or no, not stair floors, but like some good floors. I'm gonna use agility and go the other way because I do not want to deal with Endure. Endure is a move that lasts multiple turns, and it will basically prevent a Pokemon from dying. It will always survive with at least 1 HP until Endure runs out. Okay, we're back to Munthunder. Do I have a Warp Seed? Yes. I also have a Warp Scarf, but I needed to warp urgently there. Better to do that than to kill that and backtrack a whole lot. Okay, this is looking like potentially a long floor. Uh-oh. Okay, so my Reviver Seed just became sticky. Stickiness is a temporary effect to an item. When an item becomes sticky, it's basically unusable. It clears once you beat the dungeon. So long as I don't have to use that Reviver Seed, it's fine. It's a Steep Seed. Should have picked it up, because I think I had to get rid of some Steep Seeds earlier, and I even picked up a mission with it, so I might... Okay, Scanner Robani, that's a mission item. Very good. Okay, our movesets are final. We don't need to learn any new moves. Eat an apple. We're back to Thunder Wave Cave. I don't know. We might get 2 loops. Okay, I'm gonna use my Link moves. Hopefully it just kills. Come on. Okay, come on. I need to get good luck if I want to avoid the next loop. Yeah, that's gonna result in me watching so many... Oh! Meowth is eating a revive. Okay. Fine. I don't know about this music loop challenge. I don't know. Like, the end of the Thunderwolf part of the song is coming up. Yeah, okay, thanks. And the stairs were right here! I don't think that counts as... okay, well... That's gonna be ambiguous. It was like right about to restart the next loop. Alright, since I have 3 blue gummies, I'm gonna keep them in storage for now. I'm gonna get that out, as well as 2 escape ones, and then I'm gonna go in. There is something I want to do with blue gummies, but I don't want to carry them around right now because I'm afraid of the risk of stepping onto a grimy trap and then having the blue gummy turn into a grimy trap. I'm being really inconsistent as to who should fight these. It should be Meowth. Meowth has a much... like, he's typically able to heal these in 2 turns. Or 2 moves. Should be in the bottom. Yep. Kravis Cave is the continuation to Blizzard Island. It's 10 floors plus a midpoint and 4 more floors of lower Kravis Cave, and then we're gonna have a boss fight at the end, which is gonna be Frostless, which is gonna be guarding the lost explorer Scizor, who has frozen over. So we're gonna be saving him. Frostless should be a really simple fight. I think I have a Stun Seed and a Sleep Seed, which is... or actually, not a Sleep Seed is not part of it because I believe Frostless has Insomnia. But the fastest tactic would involve me using... That's rude! I just got my level lowered. I lost a bunch of experience points. No. Yeah, enemies become able to throw items now, so they're pretty smart. They know how to you know, troll you. But yeah, the Frostless fight, the fastest strat involves just throwing a Stun Seed. If I don't have that, I can do something with agility, but it's a bit slower. Okay. Use twice. Okay, I'm gonna have to drink a Max Elixir here. I did find a bunch while checking shop and in Sky Peak, so I think I might not have to worry about Max Elixirs for a bit, at least. I can be a little bit more liberal with using them. Okay, this is a good time to equip Warp Scarf. Nice, that's lucky. Okay, 3 more floors remaining. Let me do that and then try to outrun this Azumarill. Okay, only remaining ways down. Oh my god. Okay, cool, I warped. That was very risky of me to just hold B and A because it might not have worked. And then I would have just been attacked by the enemies that were surrounding me right there. Okay, I really hope the stairs are not at the top left because we're not gonna check there for a while. Ugh. That is an above average amount of enemies that I'm having to fight. Slow trap, not a big deal. Then Warp Scarf. I could be in a few places. Okay, let's check this actually. I can't see the stairs there, but I can check every tile. Okay, maybe I can go here now. Okay, sure. Now we can warp and try to warp in the top right. I know that this is at the end here at the bottom. Okay, let's check here on the right. There's also still the center, right? It's here. It's here. Of course. What a floor. Pluck. Patch. Oh, that's a mission item. That's not fun. Maybe should have deposited that one. Well. Sure hope I find more. I'm gonna have to pay attention to the Cackling shop if it's gonna sell more. I think that's my best bet now. But yeah, man, the post-game is throwing a lot of shenanigans at us right now. Okay. These layouts suck right now. Okay. I can use agility, and then again. Just start to the stairs, it's fine, I don't need to eat anything. We're through. Okay. Midway break, we got 4 more floors of lower Kravis Cave, and then we can fight Frostlass. Swablu might have been faster for Trico to kill, just because I think one single attack might have done it. Layouts here, as you can see, the connectivity between rooms tends to be pretty poor, so these are pretty painful to traverse. Okay. I'll try to see if I can lure these away. Yep, okay, that works. Just an optimization to try and avoid having to watch Meowth's fight animations. I need to kill this. I want to pick this up and then use agility again. Okay, warp scarf time. I think if I didn't use agility, I might risk running into that mirror. Maybe not. I think it might have been a little bit too much floor for that mirror to traverse. Okay, big rooms now. That's a sleep seed, I want it. I did not need that extra agility, but okay. Only one room left. Oh, I thought that was the stairs, okay. Okay, and that's a stair floor, good. Alright, we're gonna be fighting Frostlass. I think I have a stun seed. Yes, I do. Okay, we're gonna swap Meowth next to her, and she has Insomnia, so I can't quite throw a Sleep Seed, but I will anyway, because I don't have any other good item to throw at her. She dodged it. Okay. Oh, it's actually not Insomnia, sorry, it's the non-sleeper IQ, that's what it is. Okay, and we rescued Caesar. We actually got a the secret ring that allows us to start accepting some special missions that we won't be playing because they're not important to the post-game questline, but okay, moving on. I didn't delink my moves, so I just need to continue, and what I need to do now is play one mission. Now what is convenient for me to play? I guess I have the scanner orb, and I'm pretty sure I have it on hand. Yes, I do, so I can just enter Waterfall Cave and then just escape orb out. Gonna be my play here. And now we're finally starting on the Manaphy questline, so this is what I needed the blue gummies for. 200 Poké. Oh yeah, I never really mentioned this directly, but the guild takes a 90% tax on whatever monetary rewards you receive from missions, which is quite funny. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment to use storage. So because I have 4 blue gummies in storage now, somehow, I'm going to, first of all, make some space. I think this is fine. Don't need the Valiant Seed. Okay. I'm gonna withdraw the one of the 3 blue gummies I have. Now, we're gonna need 2 blue gummies on hand. At the end of the next dungeon, we're gonna be teleported inside the guild, and we're gonna need those 2 blue gummies right now. And if we don't have them there, I also want to buy some apples. We're gonna need to get back out into town, talk to Kangaskhan, get the blue gummies out, and then run back to the guild, which takes about a minute. So ideally, we just have them on hand. But the problem is there are Grammy traps in the dungeon that we're about to play, so it is a dangerous move. If I only had 2 or 3, I would save before entering, and then if I lose my blue gummies, I would reload the save. But here I can actually skip doing that, and then if I get Grammy trapped, I can just run back to town and get them then. The dungeon we're playing, we were just told about it by Sunflora. This is Surrounded Sea, which is the third dungeon that's tied for longest in the run, which is 20 floors. Although the 20th floor is going to be a special reward floor. There's a bunch of optional dungeons that have this similar reward floor, but this is the only one that is mandatory for us to play in the post-game. The stairs are right here, and I almost didn't see them. I rely a lot on the minimap to see where the stairs could be, but this is a particularly hard dungeon to do that with because it's blue on blue. So. Do want that warp seed. Let's check that warp. That's an evasion. Kingdra knows agility. It didn't use it. Good. There's a bunch of dangerous enemies here. Kingdra knows agility, but also knows a few ranged moves such as Hydro Pump and Bubble Beam. There's also some enemies that know Water Pulse, which is a ranged move that has, I believe, a 30% chance to also confuse you. And confuse is like one of the worst statuses that you could be hit by. Okay, yeah, we're actually having a pretty fast time through this. We're getting quite lucky with stairs. I nearly didn't see that stair tile either, because light blue tile on a light blue background. Need to go down. Okay. That stair that I met at the top, by the way, that's a special kind of floor that can spawn in water rooms. It just kind of splits the room in half with a line of water. And if you're a water type, you can actually walk on water in this game, and then you will be able to get across. But since we're Trico, we would need to rely on a special item such as a slip seed. Again, not sleep seed. I'm talking about the local item for sleep seed, which is slip seed. S-L-I-P. Okay, yeah, going pretty well. I didn't step on a Grammy trap yet either, so we might not have to run back to storage if it keeps up. I'm totally jinxing it. By the way. Okay. This is a 4x2 essentially. Again, this game has a room merging mechanism when it generates a floor, so that huge room is basically two rooms on the opposite side of the map that were merged with each other. Okay, one more floor to go through, and then we should gather rewards. I don't need to use Warp Scarf here. Another long way to go. Okay, now I should maybe use it. No, don't use agility. Oh, don't use Hydro Pump. That... Okay. Make it. No. Oh my god. Meowth used the Rev at the last moment. Of course he had to. Okay, it's fine. So we get 3 the luck box as well as the Manaphy Egg. Okay. Wait, I did step on a Grammy. Okay, I still have both my Wonder Blue Gummies though, which is nice. I guess I must have stepped on a Grammy Trap and I didn't realize. That could have targeted the Blue Gummy. But it didn't. Okay, and the Manaphy hatched from that Wonder Egg, and we're gonna feed it our 2 Blue Gummies that it was asking for. Again, if we didn't have it, we basically would have to go to Craggy Coast, which has a pretty high spawn rate of those, and then we just hope we find some, as well as check shop. We're gonna praise all of those deluxe boxes too. Boxes is something that we started encountering early on, but we didn't really have a reason to care about them. The 3 deluxe boxes that we got at the end of Surrounded Sea, these are forced to contain a Reviver Seed, and we definitely will open them. Some nice value out of these. Okay, and then we also need to check the Kecleon shop. Reviver Seed. We have another Warp Scuff, funnily enough. We don't really need it. Okay, so yeah, the Manaphy hatched, and we're taking care of it for now. We're just gonna bring it to take a walk along the beach. And then the next day, we realize that it's gone missing for some reason. This is actually, since it's a new day, I can actually check the Kecleon shop again and see if it sells some other useful items. That it does. Oh, I don't have any more... Really? Okay, I'm gonna take some time to manage my inventory then. I have a ton of apples. I definitely don't need that many. I'm gonna deposit a few reviver seeds. Not that many though. I don't wanna... I only need one pure seed on hand right now. Okay. I think that'll do. That. Okay. So that Manaphy actually came back to the beach, right where we just were the previous day. We're gonna go there and we're gonna find out that this Manaphy is falling sick, and then we get scolded by Chadop because it tried to warn us when we wanted to take this Manaphy in. That Manaphy are a creature of the sea and they don't live well on land, and now we are gonna go ahead and enter a new dungeon that's called Miracle Sea, which is where the Fions live, and we're gonna go ahead and try to get a cure from them. I think I'd be safe, but I'm gonna save because this dungeon is full of dangerous enemies. I think I have enough revs to be safe, but I have bad experiences with this place. Octillery is new to this dungeon, I believe. Octillery pretty much only has ranged moves, and also hurts like a trunk. So that could be particularly dangerous for Meowth. I believe there's also more enemies that know Water Pulse here, so easy to get confused. Okay. And this place is a bit shorter than Surrounded Sea. This is sitting at 18 floors, although it's a 2-part dungeon. Ah! Oh wait, it's sealed. Okay. I thought I saw the red color when I opened the move menu, and I thought I'd lost my PP without realizing somehow. But no, if a move is sealed, you can still use the link set and it won't delink. So that's actually fine. I got really scared for a second that I was gonna delink. Okay, but as I was saying, at the end of this we're gonna have to fight a boss fight. It's gonna be 18 floors plus 4. Other than that, mostly mid layouts, I believe. The enemies are very, very dangerous, that's the main thing. It's actually not a terrible play to call Chimco and put Meowth down for this dungeon so that it reduces the chances of him getting sniped by something. But the problem is it will make the boss fight slower. Well, calling up Chimco and doing that is a time lost sin. Yeah, that's a good example. Need to monitor what's going on here. Is this Octillery going to approach? Oh, it just got slowed. Okay, we're good. Cool. Again! Oh, and I took a risk. Meowth was low on health again. He could have gotten killed again. Yeah, that's a good example of Meowth just kind of suffering the enemies that live in this place. But yeah, unfortunately, talking to Chimco in and of itself is a time loss. But then you're also gonna lose time to the boss fight if you don't do that, because I would rather do an off-screen strat. And then you're gonna have to spend some time putting Meowth back on your team later, so... But it is safer. If you're low on revs, you could consider doing that. Or you could even consider bringing Meowth into this dungeon, but turning off his item master skill. So during most of the story, if your partner died, that would be a wipeout for you, and you would have to redo the dungeon. But for now, just dealing. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to relink back in town. But yeah, for now, it's fine. All who has to survive is the leader, because we're kind of at the stage where we're free to play as whoever. And it's not particularly important to the story who survives. Oh, that's... I forgot what the name of this accused skill is, but it's making the enemy on the back shield for the low HP enemy in front of me. So yeah, Item Master would basically prevent Meowth from eating a Reviver Seed if it was in my bag. So I could bring Meowth with me, just disable that, and then as soon as Meowth dies, I could continue on. Also not a terrible play. Okay, the problem with that though is it would make the boss fight slower. Oh! I think I can heal him. Wow. I did not mean to tap down. Oh my god, what's going on? Perish Song is a really annoying move. I'm gonna play very safe. Get out of that room, because it's room range, and it's extremely low accuracy, but if it hits, it will kill you in 3 turns. And the only thing you can do about it is just use a heal seed, which is the only one I had, and it's kind of unfortunate that I won't be able to use Natural Gift Grass, but I don't think I was really planning on it anyway, at this point. Okay, let's see if I can sidestep these. I didn't want to use another Reviver Seed, that was kind of more important for me. Okay, we're gonna walk up to this looking and give it a lesson. Okay. Yeah, this has already been a very chaotic post-game, that's for sure. Yawn! I need to get rid of this one. I'm gonna throw Warp Seed. If I fall asleep next to this Relicanth, I'd just be vulnerable. Okay, Lude stays here, but this isn't a very dangerous enemy at all. Oh, I'm out of PPs. I only have a few floors left, but since I have a few Max Elixirs, I'll just use it. Better to just be able to... okay, I have a Via Seed, which it's basically a Warp Seed, except it plays that extra text box. Alright, Lude, do your worst. What do you got? Watching carefully. Aqua Ring? Flail. Oh wow, 27 HP. Okay, cool, we're out. Okay. Oh, why? Do you have to do that? I'm gonna Spurn Orba. Alright, look this. You have another chance. Okay, 30 HP of damage. Aqua Ring. Don't think it will kill me. Okay, cool. Alright. We just gotta do a couple more floors. We're fine. That's a white gummy. I think I already have two, but... Oh, that's a clear gummy. Never mind, got that wrong. Kingdra also is under the effect of agility. I can check that orb. Okay. I'm not trying to open the menu, it's just coming up as a misinput. Because the shortcut to open the menu is to tap V, but that's also the button you hold to dash. Okay. That's an escape orb. Glad I checked that. I do need those for more mission and filler days. Oh, that's an Energy Ball TM. That's another TM that you can run with as Trico. I also saw a Pecha Berry. Approach, you coward. Don't think it will approach. Okay. Oh man, this dungeon has been a headache. This has definitely gone very badly. Oh my god, taunt, so I can't even agility past it. Oh, now it's using agility of its own. I can throw a stun seed. That's gonna be my answer to this Sharpedo. Okay. Having to get a little bit more creative. Stop it! These range moves. Okay. We're done. Except there's 4 more floors in reality, but... Alright. Cool. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. There's no way this will go as badly as the first part. Okay, somebody used Rain Dance. I think there's some enemies with Swift Swim. Yeah, like you. Are you gonna confuse me? Okay, okay. Maybe we can... Agility. Kill this. I think I need to use it again. No, it would have been fine. Okay. 2F. We just got 4 floors to go here. It really isn't much. Oh, why is it full of enemy? Okay. We found a way. Okay, we can use the Warp Scarf. That's what I meant to do. Give it to myself. Okay, I can try to warp again. It's not warping me to the rooms I haven't explored. Okay, I can walk from here. It's fine. That's just a dead-end room. Oh. Warp Scarf. Finally! At long last. We've made it to that room. Okay, that's a key room. It always spawns in 3F of Deep Miracle Sea. Not a... I hate Octillery so much. Yeah, that's the stair style. I did see right. It was another light blue on light blue. Okay. Man, I'm beginning to lose my mind in this post-game. We got another hour to go. So, just around. Alright, Gyarados fight. This fight isn't too bad, although I could lose a Reviver Seed in theory, depending on how it goes. We're just gonna do this. Wait, that was a mistake. Okay, Rain Dance. I need to stall 4 turns. Okay, use Agility to give me out a lead turn, and then hopefully... Yeah, no, unfortunately we did lose a Rev. I could have played it safer and tried to do an Agility Infinite. I got greedy and didn't want to spend that time to use an extra Agility for some reason. I deserve to get punished for that. Alright, let's buy some more stuff. Now, I'm gonna need to relink my moves. We said goodbye to Manaphy. We healed it and dropped it back into the sea. I'm almost out of money. That's actually really concerning. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be a filler day, and then we're gonna need to play 2 missions to progress. And I believe I have just the right amount of combination of items and missions to be able to do it. I'm gonna need to start picking up more items and maybe even sell some. I'm gonna do my menuing right now. I'm gonna enable these 2 missions, Pecha and White Gummy. I might already have them on hand. I do not have the White Gummy, so I'm gonna need to take that out. I'm also gonna take some time to store a bunch of items because I need to make up a lot of inventory space for the next dungeon. So all these plain seeds that I just used, I think that's a satisfactory amount of Reviver Seeds. I want my roll call. Clear Gummy I do not need. Okay, and I just need to take out the White Gummy that I need for the mission. Okay, I'm gonna check Kecleon's shop. I do not have money. Okay, I don't think I need to buy the Max Elixir. I think I can get away with this. And since I already have the items on hand, let me make sure I have the escape orb still. Okay. I'm actually supposed to deposit those 2, but I'm supposed to keep 1 just for the mission that I'm playing here. So, yeah, I need to play 2 missions to proceed, but since I have 2 active and also both of the items that I need for those found item missions, I should be able to just do them both here. The next dungeon we're playing is Aegis Cave. If you've played this game and you've gotten to this part, you probably remember this place. It's a non-standard dungeon in that it's basically the place where we have to fight the Regis, so Regirock, Regis, Regirock, Registeel, and Regigigas in that order. And they're each connected to a dungeon, and you enter their mazes, and those mazes have unknowns, which when killed have a chance to drop a stone that corresponds to their ladder. Okay, I'm gonna get some items out and see if I can sell them to buy those Reviver Seeds, because I definitely would want that. TM goes for a decent amount of money too. And once you get enough stones, the objective is going to be to collect enough so that you can spell the words ice, rock, steel, and that's it, luckily. And you're not going to be able to proceed through each chamber until you've done that, so... this could take a while. This is definitely the place where RNG has the most impact in this entire run, and that's saying a lot, because have you looked at what this run is? And yeah, the videos can legit just be like 10 minutes or so. Now, we do have a pretty good strat to go through it. Hopefully we don't run into some misadventures that could happen. I'm gonna save right before that place, just in case the worst happens. So we're gonna start from Ice Chamber. I'm gonna enter the Ice Maze. Okay, so the way we're gonna play this is we're gonna change Meowth's tactic to go the other way. We're hoping to let Meowth fight most of the unknowns. We already found an eye unknown, which is promising. Oh, we already got an eye ladder. Okay, that's nice. That's already the first ladder we need to spell ice. I'm gonna go until I find the stairs. You picked up an F-stone, which I don't need. Is this the R? It's kind of rare to find it here, but it would be nice to get a drop from that for Rock Chamber. Okay, so we have this option in the menu that tells you... Okay, we have this C here. I'm gonna opt to move on. It tells you all the unknowns that can spawn in any given floor, and you can use it to see if the unknown that you're looking for can spawn. There's a lot of interesting stuff that you can do. So I'm looking for C and E primarily right now. And if they don't spawn, I can just move on to another floor. There's also a lot of other stuff that you can pay attention to. There's absolutely nothing ice-related here. I could start to farm for other unknowns here, but they would actually be really low chance for due to something that I'm about to explain. No CNE, so we're gonna move on, and this dungeon is 3 floors long, but we're gonna replay it, basically. We just need to loop through this dungeon until we have all the ladders. Right. So whenever you're playing through a chamber where you're looking for specific ladders, the spawn rate for the ladders that you're looking for is boosted. So at this moment, the spawn... Oh, we got a T! That's actually nice for later when I need to spell steel. So the spawn rate for the I, C, and E unknowns right now, if they happen to spawn, is boosted. So normally each unknown is like a 2.6% chance or something. But I, C, and E is like closer to 25. Okay, we got both C and E. I think this is a good spot to stand in to farm. Oh, L! I'm getting some letters that I should be collecting later. So yeah, I'm much more likely to see C and E spawn. Now, there's another detail to that, and it's that if you have one of those unknowns with a specific spawn rate go missing... Okay, we got the C. I'm just looking for the E. I'm actually gonna move on due to what I'm about to explain. If the unknown with that spawn rate chance is going missing, its spawn rate chance is going to get moved to the next enemy in that list. Oh, we got a really powerful E right now. So the C went missing. So its spawn rate got transferred over to the D. Now the D got missing too. And so what happened was that all of that spawn rate got transferred over to the E. So now the E has close to a 50% spawn rate. So I'm actually gonna stay here for a while because I need 3 E's total. 1 for ice and then 2 for steel. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep running into E unknowns that I want to kill myself. I already got 1 E. I picked up a T-stone, which is bad. I'm gonna try and hide in a corner and then let Meowth try and kill as many E's as possible. Now, since my inventory is full, I was hoping it wouldn't be this quickly. I was hoping I'd have made more space than this. I guess I'm gonna... In this little corner, I'm gonna go ahead and deposit some stuff. the special band. And I also don't need some of these stones. I don't need 2 L's, and then I don't need 2 T's. Meowth. Don't go ahead and collect all of those items that are just... Okay, cool. Okay, I can just stand here and guard these items. And hopefully Meowth kills a bunch of stuff and collects a few E's. Second T, that's an I. Okay, I need to pick it up and just place it here. Wait, okay, I do already have one I, that's all I need. I do not want you to collect that stuff. Stop! Stop going that way! Ah, this is not fun. Okay, cool. Okay, eat something. Change Meowth's tactic to go the other way. I believe I can... Stop! Get away from here! I believe I can place this F here. And also this D. Okay, Meowth, go do stuff. Okay, there's another E. Almost out of PPs. How's Meowth doing? Oh, he's literally at 1. That's fine, I have a lot of elixirs. Oh yeah, another reason why it's bad to be on full inventory. If an unknown picks up an item... Oh, there's somebody... Okay, Easton, how many do I have? 2. I'm gonna try and see if I can find my third one, I guess. Is this something that just spawned here? I probably just picked up an item. Yeah, just the F-Stone. Oh, I'm about to de-link too, I have to be careful. Okay, I'm gonna drink a max elixir myself and kill it. Okay, is another one I need for rock. Oh, that's lucky. It's not supposed to be one of the unknowns with a high spawn rate. I'm about to hit the turn limit. If you spend too long on a floor, that happens. And eventually you get sent out of the floor and it counts as a wipe. Okay, nice. We got our last E. So this is actually a really good situation. I spent quite a lot of time in Ice Chamber, but I'm able to spell Ice, and I also already have a lot of ladders that I would need later. Okay, we're gonna fight Regice. We're gonna go ahead and try to do this off screen with Meowth to get away from here. Do that. Get Regice 1 tile closer. Then do that. 1 more agility. Set Meowth back to go the other way, and then I go up, and hopefully he's able to kill Regice. Good. Okay. Now, what do I already have for rock? I think just the K, actually. I don't think I have 2 Cs. Or I don't think I had 2 Cs. Okay, let's check what's in here. Just the R. It's actually not great, so I'm gonna move on. I would like to farm on a floor that has more useful ladders to me. That's an S. I need it for steel. Nope. Okay. What's in here? We got a boosted S as well as an O and a C. This looks like a good floor, so I'm gonna take this decision to stay here and farm. I'm gonna pick up some items. Let's see if I can get myself into a dead end. I want to explore the entire floor. That sleep trap is not great. Meowth is gonna step on that potentially. Okay, maybe I get a C here. Okay, nice. What is this? That's is that an O? I forget if an O can spawn here. I got a C as well as an S, I remember. Aww. That's actually very annoying. Okay. Let's Can I find the O here? Yes, I can. O and S, I think, are the main things. Let's go ahead and... I don't have a... okay, I do have an I that I don't need. That's literally the only thing. This isn't a great hiding spot. I'm gonna do this. This isn't gonna protect me from the... Oh, I got an S. Okay, since there's only the O left anymore, I'm gonna go ahead and move on. I actually can already spell Steel. So I just need the R and the O. I mean, I can try to stay here and see if I find the R. I don't know. I don't know. I went out of the previous floor because I... Road! Lost my level again. I went out of the previous floor because I couldn't find the... I could only find the O and not the R, but I'm not actually too sure about that play anymore. Alright, let's try. Let's do that. Let's see if Meowth is able to collect the R. That's another C, I believe. It's an L, which I already have. It's kind of insane to be able to spell Steel already. Oh yeah, I should do this. It's another L. It's probably boosted by the K going missing, if I had to guess. That's an A-Stone, that's kind of rare. Okay, since I'm low on Belly and low on PPs, I'm gonna check what this item is. That's a box. Okay, we're gonna go through the stair. Okay, fine. Drink the Max Elixir. Oh, that's an R. Maybe? Ooh, yes! Okay. Okay, I just need the O. I just need the O, which is not on this floor. I'm gonna have to go through another loop of Aegis Cave, or of Rock Chamber. But this is good. I'm only missing one ladder. Oh, now, this one ladder could take a long time, but the fact that I can spell Steel already is huge. So hopefully this doesn't take too long. We got some R's. Okay, no O. So we're gonna move on. I'm gonna need to toss some items. Okay, this is a good floor. I know for a fact that the O spawns, so I don't need to even check. I just need to find a good place to hide, particularly if I can toss a few items. Okay, yeah, this... No, this isn't great. It's connected to the other room. This should be good. This one dead-end hallway. Yes, stone. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to... Alright. Let's place... This... Don't think I need that many warp seeds. Gravel rocks I don't need. Now I'm hopefully gonna step aside, collect that stone, and I'm gonna hopefully let Meowth pick up everything else. L-stone. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here and see if we can find a no unknown. I think actually here it's fine. Unknowns wouldn't see me from the room. There's a D-stone. That looked weird. Is that a D-stone or a no-stone? I didn't see. Oh, stone! We got it, 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 we got it. Okay, make sure Meowth can defend himself. I can actually just equip Warp Scarf here. Maybe I get lucky. That's not what I meant to do. Cursor memory. The game keeps memory of your last, the last option on which you had your cursor during a menu, and you can easily accidentally select the wrong Pokemon, for example, in that case, to equip an item too. Alright, I just need to find the stairs, and then we're good. There we go. Okay, that was a pretty decent Aegis Cave, all in all. I still have to, like, I'm not gonna have to go through Steel Chamber, which is great. Okay, Regirock, it's gonna be a very similar strat to Regice. Slightly different movement. I believe like that. And I don't need to hold B plus A this time. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay, one more agility. I'm being very safe. I'm not supposed to use that extra agility, but okay. Okay, and I can just go straight to Steel Chamber now, instead of having to go through the cave. Registeel is going to be... Okay, I'm gonna hold B plus A, set me up to wait there. This is slightly different. I'm gonna do this movement, use agility again. Wait one move, use agility, and then hopefully Meowth can kill Registeel. Use Curse, so its defense got boosted, but we're fine. Okay, so that's all the unknown leather spelling thing. We do have one last part to Aegis Cave, which is Aegis Cave Depths, 5 floors. That's gonna lead to the Regigigas Chamber, and that's gonna be a pretty difficult boss fight. The problem with the Regigigas boss fight is that it's actually the Lopunny boss fight. We didn't really get to see any of Team Charm because it got skipped during all of these cutscenes, but we're exploring Aegis Cave with a certain Team Charm, which is a Pokemon team that our Guildmaster knows, made up of Lopunny, Medicham, and Gardevoir. And we're gonna fight Regigigas with them. The problem is the Lopunny, Team Charm is gonna be, once again, an allied non-team member, and so we can dictate what moves they're going to use, and when, and what tactics to use, and so on. And Lopunny can randomly know the move Baton Pass, which is a move that, when used, shuffles the position of all team members. And that can include you. So we're gonna try to get off screen and use agility strats, but Lopunny, if she really wants to, can just drag us back on screen, kicking and screaming. Okay, sure. Interesting trap. So, I mean, the hope is that she doesn't know Baton Pass, because if she does, it can legit lose 1 minute, worst case scenario. Okay, I did recover from confusion. Good. Alright, let's see what happens. So, this is another pretty complicated strat. We're gonna set Meowth to go the other way. Use agility. And then try to get down right. And hope we can. Hope Lopunny lets us. I think I have to do it like this. Oh, he's fighting an enemy with Intimidate, so that's probably Regigigas. I think I'm kind of doing this wrong. Okay, I think we're good. We didn't see Baton Pass. Okay, nice. Cool. So that's a big concern out of the way. And that was Aegis Cave. Now we still have a little bit left to this game. We're gonna check the Kekron shop again. I don't think I have much money once again. Okay, nothing here really. Now we need to play one mission right away. Do I have... I think I have an extra blue gummy still that I could get. I also have this fine sleep seed that is probably more convenient for me right now. Yeah, I do have one escape orb. And then we got 2 filler days, and unfortunately I don't have extra escape. I might have them in storage actually. I'm gonna need to check. Okay, so that might be a way to pass the 2 filler days. Because yeah, there's a bunch of cutscenes are gonna happen as we do these missions and filler days. It's going to introduce us to Cresselia and Darkrai. Darkrai seems to be plotting something, and Cresselia is going to start appearing in our dreams and telling us that there is a distortion in the fabric of space-time and that it is caused by us. And later she's also going to tell us that the only way to solve it is to disappear. No, we don't have any escape orbs, unfortunately, so I'm just gonna have to play through Beach Cave a few times. Which is unfortunate, but it's only around a 40-second time loss. And we don't need to play any more Missions of Failure Days after this. After that, we're going to officially enter the endgame. Just the last few dungeons that we're gonna need to play to achieve our goal of defeating Darkrai, who is gonna be basically the True Endings final boss. Oh, that's a really lucky Beach Cave. I'll take it. Okay, we're gonna need to run through this one more time. Unfortunately out of money, so I'm not even gonna check Cacloon anymore. But I hope this is enough Reviver Seeds to make it through. I think I have enough. I think I have enough. I don't think I have to really be concerned much. Okay, one more run through Beach Cave. The next dungeon we're gonna play is called Mantra Vale. So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna wake up and we're gonna find out that Azurill has failed to wake up and looks to be tormented by something. And we think that somebody who can help us is Drowsy, who we fought all the way to at the beginning of the game. Who was an outlaw and a criminal that we arrested, but has now reformed and has now become... has now ascended the top of Mantra Vale and just started meditating all day. So we're gonna climb that mountain ourselves and ask for his help. That... Beach Cave! You too? With this garbage? Alright. Oh yeah, I'm losing my mind. Alright, alright. Cool. Mantra Vale is a 19th floor dungeon, so very long, and we also start finding a lot more monster houses. Speaking of which, I should probably actually visit storage and get a few more out. Because they start to spawn pretty commonly. Oh, although doing it here kind of takes a while. Okay, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go ahead and save before entering Mantra Vale and then skip visiting storage. So if anything really bad happens, I can just reload the save. I do think that's what I'll do. Okay, Mantra Vale, here we go. I'm gonna be making use of, start to be making use of Warp Scarf more here, I think. It starts to be really good here, where combat takes a while. Okay, it's in the middle. There's also a lot of mean traps here. Worst that could happen is stepping on a 0 PP trap early on, because after this dungeon we're gonna have to play another one right after. Now, in theory, we get warped right at the guild, because after recruiting Drowsy, we're just gonna be where we placed Azurill. We could run out and relink our moves, but that takes like a minute. And I believe it's actually better. It would actually be better for me to head straight into the next dungeon and just rely more on agility than it would be to go all the way back out. So hopefully that just doesn't happen. Okay, Warp Trap got us all the way to the opposite side of this floor. Alright. Made pretty decent work of the first few floors. If I used agility, I could have skipped those animations. That probably was the play. There's only one more 10 that I'm gonna check shop, but I do want to pick up more money. Just in case I find a rival or two. Okay, this actually does look potentially like a good floor for Warp Scarf. Yeah, we're gonna equip it now. Oh, it activated immediately. That's interesting. Oh, okay. Stuff didn't get turn grimy. Okay, cool. Oh, another Shedinja, that's right. Shedinja can spawn in this dungeon, so I should probably pick up some rocks if I find them. Meowth can kill it. I'm not concerned about Meowth, but I can't. I could have just dashed up left. Oh yeah, I think I was mentioning something like this earlier, but then got interrupted by something. I'm moving in a very specific way. You want to dash as much as possible, but you also want to optimize for minimizing turns, because the more turns you let by, the more enemies spawn, and also the likelier it is for an enemy to be able to reach you or your partner and have to go through a fight. So whenever you can do some walks to save some turns, you would generally want to do that. Okay. Okay, so that was some decently fast stairs. I do not want to park Meowth on that corner. Okay, this looks like a 2x4. Okay. These are nice because that means that there aren't that many rooms in the first place, even though you still have to traverse the entire map, so anytime you step into a new room, you are more likely to run into stairs. Okay, good. Ha! Good prank. Cursor memory strikes again. Okay, I can walk from... Can I actually? Okay, this does connect, cool. Proceed. I can start to use some of these warp seeds since I have a lot of them in situations in which I spawn in a room that has a bunch of enemies. So that'll get me somewhere else and skip attack animations. Okay. One of my apples got stickied, but it's fine because as soon as I step out of this place, it will get unstickied. Alright, I want my agility PPs back. Doesn't look like I have that many max elixirs left, so I'm hoping I either find more or I don't have to use them nearly as much coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and use a warp scarf. Wow! That hurt. Wait, I still have an L-stone with me, okay. Okay, definitely want the max elixir there. Definitely want this one too. That can be a mix elixir too, but usually it's a max elixir. Okay, I don't have to fight this Shedinja. Alright, since the stairs are there, I'm gonna fight with these enemies. I held B plus C instead of approaching because I did... Again, speed mechanics are really complicated, I don't really have time to explain it in depth. But since I just attacked an enemy, I was subject to a penalty that made it so that I only had one turn left. Before enemies could get their turn, so I actually opted to hold B plus A instead. Oh! And that made the light B approach, and now I was able to attack twice. Okay, I know what to do. Kill that, and then I'm gonna use agility again, and I don't have to fight this Kangaskhan. Cool. Okay, that was the end of Mantra Veil. I had to use a lot of Reviver Seed. It's not great, but I think I still have enough for this next dungeon. Drowsy is gonna help us get inside of Ezreal's Nightmare, and then we can check out what's going on. This is a slightly shorter dungeon. It's 17 floors, but very big layouts with a lot of hallways involved. You tend to have to take a lot more steps while having to go around. A lot of weird enemies here too. There's a few base form Pokemon that are also starters. And then you can also find Wigglytuff in here. It makes sense though. I mean, Wigglytuff is a Pokemon that you have nightmares about. Some chasms too that you can use for diagonal movement here and there. I guess there's a lot of normal type Pokemon in general. I don't think Slip Seed is useful anymore, because I don't think I'm gonna be going through a dungeon that has water tiles anymore. Alright, I could try to skip this monster house, but I don't want to take any risks, because these enemies could move and go to where Meowth is, so I'm just gonna opt to petrify them and then move out of here. Actually, this is a good demonstration when the poor Nintendo DS struggles when there's a lot of enemies spawned in. So having to petrify enemies and then moving around the floor makes movement kind of be in slow motion like this. Okay. We're on 6F, so that's about a third of the way through the dungeon. And then after this, we're gonna be put back into town. We're gonna get basically one last chance. Technically, we could do one more, but last main chance at checking shop. I think I picked up enough money. That's just a ranged move. Okay. I think I picked up enough money to be able to buy another Reviver Seed if it's there. Max Elixir would actually be really nice too, because I'm starting to run low again. I think this is my better play. Okay. This might be a 4x3. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. I'll never know for sure. Let me get this Poké just to be sure. That's only 3 Poké, that's... Thanks. Okay, Sticky Reviver Seed. Hopefully I don't have to die that much. We don't have that many floors left. Okay, I'm gonna back up. Okay. Me backing up lets enough turns go by, so Confusion will naturally heal over time, since it only lasts a set amount of turns. Or random amount of turns. Okay, this Reviver Seed sticking is starting to get concerning. I want to check. Okay, I have 4. I should be fine. 4 outside of the 2 that just got stickied. Ooh, okay. Oh! Oh, shoot. Yeah, using agility is bad, because when you're confused, any move that's supposed to only act on your team also acts on enemies. So agility affects enemies too. Okay, looks like we might have lost a Vespion. This is a 4x4. Okay, must be here somewhere around the middle. I just ran out of agility, so I'm gonna use a Max Elixir now. I'm also dizzy from hunger. I think my play is just to eat something and play the rest of it normally. I think I have one single... You two are 1 PPs, aren't you? I think I have one single Pure Seed, and since I still had 3 floors left, I probably wasn't gonna be able to finish the dungeon before needing to eat again. Oh, that's a Wigglytuff. I do not want to fight that one. Not nearly as scary as Guildmaster Wigglytuff, but still an enemy that knows Double Slap and Sing. I'm gonna equip Warp Scarf and try to work there in the top right. Or somewhere closer at least. Please. Okay, good. Okay, we got 2 more floors left in the Nightmare. Whoops. Alright, last floor. And that's a stair floor, very nice. Cool. So now we got a bit of time. We meet Cresselia at the end of Nightmare and she tells us that this space distortion is our fault and we need to disappear to fix it. We start to think that something might be weird about it, so we decide to go ask Lapras about it to see if he knows anything about it. Okay, cool. I have enough money to afford that stuff. Very nice. My moves are still linked, so I don't need to interact with Electivire. We're gonna go down to the beach, ask Lapras. He's not gonna know anything about our situation except the fact that Palkia is the Lord of Space-Time, who kidnapped us while we were sleeping and brings us into Spatial Rift, which is his lair. Okay, I'm gonna deposit anything that I don't need right now. This is hopefully going to be our last menuing of the run. And we're going to take out... I think I want these 2 apples, all the pure seeds, all the reviver seeds that I have in storage, the 1 balance seed, the 2 excise seeds, all the useful orbs that I might use. I don't have enough space. Maybe I'll sacrifice a few orange berries. I don't need that many stun seeds. Actually, it's good as a backup, but... oh, choices. Warp seeds. I don't need the 4th here. Okay, now I can take out Luminous Spurn. Oh, come on. I don't think I need Spurn. I'm gonna sacrifice... I mean, I could... These are all orbs I could use, but I prefer having a Luminous Orb. I don't have enough inventory space to make use of everything. And we're gonna start using some of our stuff. I don't need escape orbs anymore. Alright, let's get past Xadu. So this is Spatial Rift. It's a 2-part dungeon once again. We get 15 floors of Spatial Rift plus 9 of the Spatial Rift. Ah, this is something I... Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice the Stun Seed and Sleep Seed back up then. Palkia is just gonna go fine. Yeah, 15 floors of this plus 9 of the Spatial Rift. Most of these are small layouts with some mid layouts thrown in. I don't remember exactly. Okay, I'm gonna try to get to these stairs that I'm seeing quickly because I don't like Xatu and the fact that it has Ominous Wind. A lot of dangerous enemies here. I mean, it kind of goes without saying, these dungeons are starting to get pretty difficult. Another dangerous enemy is Charizard, especially for me since I'm a grass type. I think Flamethrower literally one-shots. Okay, it's indeed top. This is a small layout. No, it isn't. I was wrong. Okay. Cool. There's a Sableye. See if we can... Cool. Okay, this is perfectly fine. I'm out of agility, really? Alright, let's drink a Max Elixir and fix that. Then equip the Warp Scarf and hope I warp somewhere that's more useful, okay? Hoping to find the stairs quickly, because all those enemies are gonna come towards Meowth eventually. Okay, to the right. I want to use some agilities to speed myself up to the stairs, okay. That agility was completely useless. There's no escaping that Meowth animation. I could have used another agility, but not worth it. Okay. Don't need to pick that up. I don't need to pick up money either. because I'm not really planning on making another shop trip. Okay, I want to get out of this situation. Alright, I think I need to use a warp seed. Just wanna warp out of here immediately. Okay, let's go up maybe. Doesn't look like there's a room here. Alright, so we're gonna equip the warp scarf instead. And there's our stairs. Okay, I wanna backtrack. Okay, we have 4 more floors left. Okay, I can temporarily go there to the right just to avoid having to watch those attack animations. Didn't need to use agility there, I could have just used my link set. Okay. Nice stair floor. Now, there's gonna be one floor in Deep Spatial Rift, and I don't remember which one it is. But I believe it is a 50-50 chance of... Oh, you know what? That might not apply during the story. There's a floor in Deep Spatial Rift that's a 50-50 chance of it being either a monster house or a Cackler shop. But I think it might only apply to if you re-enter this dungeon after having cleared it here in the post-game story. Either way, this place is just more of a spatial rift for the most part. Very similar enemies. Sailor is not going to die from this link set. It wasn't even close. Alright, you need to fall. Okay. Kind of running around with low health, which is a bit of a risk. But I have plenty of reviver seeds, I'm not too concerned there. Okay. At the end of this dungeon, we're gonna fight Palkia, who is... I was mentioning earlier how there was one boss that was vulnerable to Hunger Seed for some reason. That's Palkia. When thrown onto an enemy, it gives them starving status, which for enemies, it makes them basically deal 1 HP of damage with whichever move they decide to use. So it makes Palkia completely harmless. Now that is actually slower than the strat I want to do, which is just going to be to do a bread and butter stun into sleep seed combo. And then if that fails, I can do some agility backups. Okay, we found a monster house. So long as I don't run into a trap. Okay, good. We're fine. Oh, okay. That changes things, because I think Gligar might be about to attack me. Let's see. Lots of text. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, quick 6F. Only got a handful of floors left till the end. I wanted to pick up that warp seed. Thanks for destroying that. Oh my god. Okay, okay. It's fine. I have a lot of reviver seeds. It's no big deal. It really isn't. It really isn't. Yeah, enemies really start to hurt here. Doesn't help that Grass Tap has a bunch of weaknesses too. Magnezone says a Quick Seed. I would love that item. Now, it isn't imperative. The Quick Seed would help for the final boss of this run, which would be Darkrai. It's only really just a small time save. I can just use Agility instead. It's just that Agility would speed up all my team members, and it would be a little bit slower than just using a Quick Seed. So if I don't find it, no big deal. Alright, this is Palkia. I could take a small risk and just dash left and throw the Stun Seed, but it knows Spatial Rend, and I don't want to chance it using it because it could one-shot. Just gonna throw this. A good thing it hit because I had to get rid of my Stun Seed backup. Just gonna throw a Sleep Seed, and then hopefully Meowth can kill before Palkia becomes a problem. Okay, had to send off that water pulse. All right, we can just head straight into the next dungeon. I didn't delink or anything. This is gonna be Darkrai. At the end of Spatial Rift, we found out that the Cresselia that was appearing in our dreams was an illusion by Darkrai, and that it was just trying to trick us into removing ourselves from the Pokemon world so that it could try to conquer the world again unopposed. Mirror move is an extremely dangerous move. You need to get out of here. So instead, we're now joined by Cresselia and trying to chase Darkrai into the Dark Raider where he's retreated, which is a very dangerous place. We're immediately faced with some peculiar layouts here. We got one of those ring layouts that we found earlier in the run. Now that we have Warp Scarf, that's our best way to deal with those layouts, because it avoids us having to go through hallways, having to go through fights, and it just makes us explore those rooms much faster. But yeah, lots of intricate layouts. I will be using Warp Scarf a lot more, particularly to get rid of Cresselia. Cresselia is very infamous for... Actually, should just explore at this point. For being very weak, and she is. She doesn't even have the dedicated Traveler ability, so she just try to get into whichever fights she encounters. Ooh, nice. And whenever she does fight enemies, she's unfortunately gonna eat a lot of Reviver Seeds. But it is still better for me to try and lose her at this point if I have a decent amount of Reviver Seeds in storage, just because trying to drag her along and being forced into fights is very slow. So I'm gonna be trying to use Warp Scarf a lot more. This vibes like a 4x3. Okay. 7F is one of those layouts with rooms in the middle. I don't want to go the always at the exterior connecting them, so I'm gonna use Warp Star to try and warp somewhere else. Check this room, it's not here, so I'm gonna warp again. Check this room. Okay. I really should have tried to warp out right away. Okay, now we're gonna whip Warp Scarf. Oh yeah, and did I mention that there's a lot of fire types here? It's dangerous for Trico to get into fights here. Okay, I can warp. Need to get to the left. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna explore everything manually. Warp Star tends to be less effective once you've explored a lot of rooms, because it makes no distinction between rooms that you've already explored and ones that you haven't. And so the more rooms you've already explored, the higher the chance it is that you're gonna end up somewhere that you've already seen. I'm gonna eat an Oran Berry. I don't know if I'm under the effect of Fire Spin. I wasn't. And that was an example of an enemy having Item Master. So it was able to use the Reviver Seed that it had picked up and revive things to it. I really need to use a Warp Scarf. Not only am I carrying Cresselia around, but there's also Sandstorm. So having to go through Sandstorm in a situation where I'm carrying a Pokemon around means that I'm watching more text that says that Cresselia is getting hit by Sandstorm. Okay, it's a pretty good Dark Raider so far. Only got a handful of floors left. Let's see if we can warp out of here. Tiny rooms. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Okay, so the way Warp Star works is for every tile, it has a chance to warp you out, and the more steps you take, the higher the chance that you're gonna get warped out. You can technically get warped out after one tile, and there was a situation earlier where I got sealed, so that's not dealing. Under Blaze, so of course that deals more damage. There was a situation where I just took a gamble. I just took one step towards the stairs with the Warp Scarf already equipped, and that saved me the time that it took to unequip it on the next floor. I'm gonna warp out of... I don't have any Warp Seeds anymore. Alright, fine. Just gonna have to watch this. But it is a gamble. You could step on the stair tile and then get unlucky and get warped right then and there. And then you'll have to find your way to that room again. At least you know exactly where the stairs are. Just need to find your way there again. Oh, okay. If you end up right on top of the stairs, you can just use the ground option. Okay, I'm gonna save right before the Dark Raider. This is a really long part of the second dungeon. This is another 14 floors. And then the Darkrai fight itself, hopefully we have a good strat for it, but... if something goes wrong, it could go south hard, because Darkrai knows a lot of very dangerous moves. Including, for example... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just get to the stairs, because I don't want to deal with this. Including Nightmare, that puts you to sleep and also makes you gradually take damage. It knows, I believe, Confuse Ray, Hypnosis. It also knows Ominous Wind, which... I didn't really talk about those moves much. Whatever, just eat the Reviver Seed. But Ominous Wind, Silver Wind, all of those are very scary moves. Wow. Because anytime they hit an enemy, it gives the user a 10% chance to increase each of their stats, including speed, including movement speed. And in a situation like in a boss fight where Darkrai can hit every team member in the same room, since those moves are room wide, that gives it a pretty high chance to have its stats increase by the end of it. I need to get out of here. Okay, it's there in the top right. I'm just gonna try to get there manually. So yeah, hopefully we can just get Darkrai out of the way and not have to worry about it. But if it does get a few moves off, it could get bad quickly. It's a very difficult fight casually for anybody playing this game. I mean, as a kid, I remember spending, I want to say maybe a week constantly attempting this fight before I could beat it. Another revive coming from Cresselia. But what's new? Okay. How many revives do we have? Still quite a bit. I think that's 8. The stairs were there, and I failed to see them. Yeah, Cresselia is really living up to our expectations right now. Oh well. I'm gonna attack it because I don't have a Warp Seed. And then Warp Scarf away. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, the one shot. Gonna kill it for safety. I'm gonna equip the Power Band and see if I can navigate through the bottom. Okay, sure, I'll get here to the top and explore. Or actually, you know what? It's basically one room, probably. Maybe not, but I'm gonna warp. I think this is a better play on average. Okay, whatever. Choices, I'm gonna go up. Nope. Okay, there it is. I would have found the stairs, probably, if I just decided to actually go through with that idea of manually walking on top. Okay, get out of that Infernape. This shouldn't be a particularly big floor. Oh, sunny day when there's a lot of fire types already. Ugh. Oh man. We are losing a ton of Reviver Seeds. Okay. I do have some Pure Seeds and Luminous Orbs, and I should probably start using them. Okay, let me warp out. I think starting from the next floor, I'll start using them. Okay, no enemy in the room, so it's better for me to use Luminous. Oh, I have way more than I thought, even. Okay. Let me kill this for safety. Okay. Okay, I can pure see through most of this. I think that's how I'll finish this out. I might have a 14 I have to go through. That's fine. Spy doesn't work if you use the move on the previous floor. It only checks what the last move you used on the current floor is. Okay, agility do lose this Arcanine. Okay, we'll use Luminous for this. And then also... Oh wait, it's just down here. I could have also used a Foehold Orb. Alright, Darkrai. We're also surrounded by a bunch of his henchmen. First thing we need to do, get Darkrai out of the equation. Hopefully this XI Seed hits. Awesome. Okay. Now what we want to do is we want to clear all the minions. So you want to set Meowth to go the other way. And how many Quick Seeds do I have? I have 2. So I can at least start this. Use it, walk one tile down, because my ultimate objective is going to be to go down. Feed the Valence Seed to Meowth, because I really want him to dish out a lot of damage. Now, I need to boost my speed again. I need to follow this path, and now I would use a third Quick Seed, but I'm instead gonna use Agility. Go to the wall, use another Agility, and hopefully I can do an Infinite here. I think I can use Agility now. Same thing. And now need to walk 2 tiles. Can't tell what's going on exactly, but the fight should be almost over. Okay, there we go. And we beat Darkrai, and that is time for our post-game category, because we just beat Darkrai and saved the day. Whew! I am exhausted. Let's check how many resources we even had left. 2 Reviver Seeds, which wasn't much. Unfortunately, we did have a lot coming in, but we lost a ton in Dark Raider. That was more than average. A lot of Max Elixirs in the end, which is nice. I really should have used my Luminous Orbs more. That's a common mistake. To wait until... You get so much in the zone of playing Dark Raider that you forget that you can actually make the second half a lot easier. And then some backups with Oran Berries, the XI Seed, and so on. Alright. This is a long category. I hope you all enjoy the trending portion of the run. It's definitely a lot more chaotic and hectic than the main 80% portion, and it makes us do a lot of more interesting plays, I believe, as well as a lot more interesting boss fights. And I think a lot of fans of this game love the post game and would love seeing this shown off. So that's kind of my proposal. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed. Take care and have a good one. Bye-bye.